All right, and we're live. All right, where we left off. All right, so after trailing down to the lower catacombs of the Skulls Crossing Dam, you come across a new compatriot that quickly joins your group, a particular Muckduck alchemist, goblin alchemist, in fact, that, though odd, certainly, seem to have a couple of skills useful to the party. And after examining the dam and coming to the conclusion that a little bit more information needed to be had, you continue your exploration in the lowest crypts, finding a pit fiend that had been entrapped into the dam for many, many years prior. After he tells you some information, some interesting information about the creature in the following room, as well as a few details about a particular Runelord, you make your way to the next corridor where you came face to face with the Skull Ripper, a gargantuan creature, one in the shape of a giant scorpion. And after fighting it for some time, unfortunately, Muckduck succumbed to his injuries befelled upon him by the Skull Ripper, whose name proved to be quite descriptive in his fighting style, ripping in twain Muckduck, his head from his body, and leaving the carcass, but not before ripping through Muckduck's bandolier of explosive incendiaries, rendering the entire room echoing with a thundering roar and a flash of light from the fire of his alchemist's flame that consumed not only Muckduck, but also the Skull Ripper. After the smoke settles, you realize that your new member of the group has now fallen to the creature. And taking some time to look over the situation and finally lowering the lever to activate the magic of the Skulls Crossing Dam, you find yourselves somewhat saddened by the loss of Muckduck. Though he wasn't with you very long, he certainly left an impression, and one that, at least in some circumstances, may be missed.
Yeah, literally, he left an impression in the room.
As you were about to leave the room, finding having done what you came to do, all of you notice a scrap of paper lying by Muckduck, partially seared and charred by the alchemist's flame. It seems to be a letter sealed with wax but broken and half crumpled up. It seems that it was only just protected by the flames, perhaps in Muckduck's pocket or his satchel, though certainly from his person, to be no doubt of that.
I'll reach over and pick it up.
All right. So take a look at, I'll bring it up on the screen here, but take a look at the Google Drive under handouts, party handouts. Letter to Muckduck is the one that you're looking for.
All right.
And if someone would be so kind as to read aloud that letter.
Muckduck, it is my hope that this letter finds you well. It seems that I have another task for you. A rather bothersome group of adventurers going by the name of the Sandpoint Six, a silly name if I ever heard one. Fuck that guy. Have proven to be of particular annoyance to myself and my compatriots. Seek them out at or around the Skulls Crossing Dam. I suspect they will attempt to tamper with our plans to drown Turtleback Ferry. This I cannot allow. Those greedy souls belong to the Runelord. I leave the details to you. Just see that they will cause no more delays. I'm sure you can come up with something given your proficiency with incendiaries. If you can bring down the dam itself, perhaps from the inside, all the better. When you have completed your task, seek me out at the Hook Mountain Clan Hold to retrieve your reward. I've included a map outlining the trail to the Clan Hold. Keep to it. Hook Mountain is treacherous even without my altercations to the weather. I will apprise Barrel Breakbones of your imminent arrival so he may inform his ogre lackeys. I may even have another assignment for you as Muckmurian launches his attack. Lucrezia. So did I say that out loud to the group, or is Tristan just reading this?
It's up to you.
Okay, so
everyone sees you reading it. So if you want to read that aloud in game, that's your choice.
Okay, I'll read it aloud in game.
All right.
And I immediately look to Roland like, you explain now.
I have no idea about this. Muckduck, the dam. I have no idea what any of this is about. But it sounds like this is, unless we have anything else that we need to do here, it sounds like that is our next destination. If we go to the Hook Mountain Clan Hold, we might be able to find Lucrezia.
Before we do that, we need to rally our people back at the fort. We might have stopped, bought ourselves some time, but we still need stoneworkers to come here and patch up the rest of the cracks. And it'll give them something to do now that they're settled and back on their feet. People need direction.
I wish this was dated. We could have known how long he had known, or how long he had been given this task. If this had been a more recent hiring, or if this had been something planned for a while.
Anthar and I saw Muckduck tailing us prior to his death. And if this is prior to Turtleback Ferries being flooded and us encountering Lucrezia, it can't have been that long ago.
He probably would have been hired while the fort was taken over and I was in my cell. No, I wish I knew more. Perhaps we can get some information out of Lucrezia.
That's true. All right. But I think we definitely need to go back to the fort. I'm not going to lie. We all took a beating here. Is there anything left of Muckduck?
You find at large 2 charred remains, one of his body, the other of his head, in 2 separate locations. His head fell and kind of rolled into the corner of the chamber. His body, however, lies alongside the Skull Ripper, both of which all that's really left of him is a charred remains lacking all hair and fiber from his body. Even the clothes on his back have been partially or entirely incinerated. The only things that seem to have remained are the magic items on his person.
Let's take a look at those.
Not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Garrett, since you're more familiar with how many magic items you have, do you want to read those out?
Oh, on Muckduck?
On Muckduck?
Yeah. No, just in that moment.
Yeah, I might be able to find it.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah. All right. magic items.
Give me a second. I'm going to delete this beaver meat. I forgot that that is long since spoiled.
Oh, that's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gone.
Oh, and you also find his gold. What's remaining of his
right.
gold?
Oh, how much gold are we looking at?
I will have to calculate that because it's more than it says. Because I took out, like, just my own brain. I took out some for future things I was going to craft.
Uh-huh.
So I'll get back to you on that, but it's in the 1,000 ballpark.
Get us the magic items, then we'll worry about the gold.
All right, magic items. I have a Cloak of Elven Kind, level 7, which is pretty dope. Gives you invisibility once a day. Alchemist Goggles, +1 to crafting and throwing magic and throwing alchemical bombs. Oh, the Rod of Wonder. I'm so mad I didn't use this last time. It's so fun.
Get
You
wrecked.
roll a D100 and random shit happens. It's incredible.
Love it.
And then a level 4 bag of holding with a capacity of 25 bulk.
What's it called? The bag of holding. Sorry, just make sure.
Yeah, bag of holding level 4.
Level 4.
Other minor stuff. Oh, I guess let's not even bother with my alchemical potions because they expire at the end of the day, unless y'all want to use them. No, well, I don't have a whole lot. I have a couple elixirs of life.
They fell and pretty much like broke
Cool.
on the ground
That
anyway.
makes sense. Then
Yeah, all that's really remaining there are the magic items that you've already mentioned and the gold and your gold, which is going to be right around what? Even with that, it's like 1,200 gold.
yeah.
Say
So the
12.
rest of my inventory.
Say about 1,200 gold.
6. Okay, wait. That's 6, 4, 4, 3. I added it to the party.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. No alchemist goggles. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, no alchemist goggles. Okay, then actually that actually makes the amount of money I have much simpler. Let's say like it's no more than 800.
All right.
800 gold. So let's see. 72.43, I think, is what we'd be looking at.
Yeah. I have a formula book with every single fucking spell or goddamn like every single fucking alchemical recipe in the game. Every single one. So that must be worth something.
Yeah, I think that blew up and pretty much burned to a crisp in the explosion.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't. I won't argue. Everything else is pretty not even worth mentioning.
We'll go ahead and hang on to that.
Yeah. If we round up to 800 gold, then the rest of the stuff is like probably total like 40 gold worth.
Yeah, well, the only things that really survived the explosion were some of the upper end magic items and the hard currency. Everything else is either damaged beyond repair or burnt to an absolute crisp.
Okay, cool. Then let's say like 750 gold would be a pretty conservative estimate.
Okay, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and then just no alchemist goggles.
Yeah.
Okay, let's so we've collected that. If I pick up Muck Duck's body, is it gonna fall apart on me?
I don't know. You have to pick up and it doesn't look particularly stable, but it might hold together. If you
I'm gonna grab his head.
You might
first.
know more.
Are we talking this is like is this like Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru? They're just like skeletons.
It's not quite that crispy, but it's definitely well done.
Okay.
It's not extra crispy,
Okay, give
but
me
it's
the
well
bag
done.
of holding.
It's all yours.
I'm gonna grab his head and just toss it in the bag of holding. And then maybe just kind of see if I can't kind of put his body in there.
It'll fit. It'll fit.
Okay.
It kind of a couple of limbs fall off as you put it in, but it's in there.
Okay, I'm gonna put a bag of muck duck in the party.
It's kind of like when you put like a cookie in a bag and then like forget about it and it just like gets thrown around in your car and then you open it back up and it's just like a couple of big chunks but mostly crumbs. That's what muck duck looks like right about now.
Bag of muck duck. It's fine. This is only temporary until we can actually bury him somewhere.
I'm curious.
Oh wait, we have to go get Kaj too.
I'm curious. Was the Skull Ripper, right? Was it poisonous in any way?
Yes, it was.
I assume its tail is where, or actually, I'll roll for perception to see if I can figure out if there's any poison left. If I could, or where it would be located, I could roll for that if you want.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a nature check for that.
You got it. 17 plus. I don't think my nature's very good. Oh, never mind. My nature's just fine. 33.
All right. So, 33. Okay. Yeah. So it does have, kind of looking at the edge of the tail, while most of the creature has been burnt to a crisp, even almost steamed within its own shell, it seems that the tail, because it was a little bit farther back, was less affected by the blast. And you can still see a few drops of venom percolating from the tip of the stinger.
Knight. Tristan, do you have a bottle? Something I could use to...
Yeah, I think I downed a couple of those potions, so they must be fucking empty. So here, I'll hand him one of the empty health potion bottles.
I'm going to see if I can collect any of the venom from the tail.
Roll a survival check.
You got it. 14 plus survival is 32.
All right, you successfully fill one vial of Skull Ripper poison.
I'm going to show the group, and this could fetch a hefty price.
So I'm gonna, if you want to throw this into either your inventory or, actually, I might be able to just. I'll find it and I'll send it to you.
You don't want to taste it? Been licking everything else on the floor.
Listen, just because he looks absolutely terrifying doesn't mean that he actually drinks poison.
I don't know.
You know, Elf, it's funny you say that. This, for some, this might have some medicinal purpose, depending on who we were speaking to. But no, I'm afraid this would kill me. What's left of me.
One way to find out.
I like you, Elf.
Mm-hmm.
Don't call me Elf.
Oh, we're all. I'm assuming they're having this conversation as Tristan is shoving Muck Duck into a bag.
in the foreground.
All on our way to becoming great friends. Like, sorry, gotta shove the femur in here real quick.
Yeah, I'd say so.
One other thing I'd like to check. Actually, yeah, fuck it. I would like to see if I can
So, sorry,
harvest.
I don't mean to interrupt.
No, you're
So I
good.
threw in the Skull Ripper poison effects. It's in the party inventory, but it's put in there as a PNG. So you'll see it kind of lower down.
Gotcha.
There. So it's there.
Awesome. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I'm gonna just try it. I want to see if I can harvest any of its organs.
Ooh, okay.
Uh,
Roll a survival check.
$31.
Okay. Yeah. So, actually, wait a second.
Bago muck duck, by the way.
31 plus. All right. So with incredible difficulty, you managed to rip forth its exoskeleton and cut through its underlayer of tissue and muscle, revealing not one, not two, but 3 hearts, kidneys, liver, lung, and various entrails common to scorpions, all of which gush forward onto the floor, making it slick and difficult to navigate, and filling the room with a pungent smell of rotting guts and entrails.
Ugh.
I'm going to scamper to collect the hearts, the liver, and oh god, there were kidneys too, you said?
Yeah, you find kidneys, liver, 3 hearts, and lungs, all of which are partially almost like partially poached, like a underpoached egg.
Perfect. I'm going to collect the 3 hearts, sorry, the kidney, the kidneys and the liver.
All right.
I'm not gonna even offer an explanation on this one. I'm just gonna collect that shit.
I'm not even sure we know.
Although I will silently hold one of the hearts out to the 2 of you and be like, "You don't want it?"
It's gonna chuck it out of your hand.
Explore where that came from.
He's just gonna pick up the bag of holding and just shake his head that he is once again with this motley crew of misfits and just wonder how his life came to this moment.
All right. What would you like to do now?
Let's go get Kaj's body and get the hell out, get back to the fort.
We kind of have to keep him here unless you
Wait,
plan on,
we have to keep Kaj here?
in order for the dam to be held. Yeah.
I thought we was okay. Fair enough. Sorry.
I mean, you can take the magic items and just leave them at the in the cell, but
No, I think as far as we've been explained, I mean, this is going to be giving a natural, this energy will return to the natural worlds. And although I'm sure Kaj would appreciate being buried in a puma, he'd also want his remains to be used, nothing wasted, same way he was talking about how his wolf family decrees a hunt. So, nothing wasted, everything going back, all borrowed energy back to into the universe and all of that. Sagacious ranger philosophy.
well, I don't
Or
think
whatever he told me that one time he was really, really stoned on Holgill.
I don't
There was
think
something
he,
like that.
I don't think he ended up burying Puma, so I think
Okay, then no problem. Then it's a wash. All right, I heft the bag of muck duck, and I will walk my happy ass out.
I've got my organs.
Yes, you do.
And I'll pick up that heart that that answer slapped out of my hand.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start heading upstairs. Get the heck out of here.
All right. Moving to the upper levels of the Skull Crossings Dam and making your way to the outside, you find that the weather has turned, but for the better. It seems that the torrential downpour that has cascaded over you for the last week or so has subsided, at least for the moment, resulting in a light trickle of waterfall from the skies. And you hear the flow of water from the Strovel Deep down south into the Skulls River into a more controlled manner as it's being released by the dam, encouraged by the canals and the openings on the south-facing side of the dam, almost as if and it seems that the Strovel Deep, the lake to the north, is lowering its water table in a more controlled manner now, unlike before in its chaotic state.
Well, I guess he wasn't that pit fiend wasn't lying.
The letter said something about a rendezvous point at, was it Hook Mountain? Is that what it is?
Gosh, yeah, I think you're right. It's yep, Hook Mountain. You got it. The Hook Mountain clan hold.
I mean, it might be coincidence, but we previously had information of Lucrezia having a mountain lair. You think they're one and the same, or?
I think it can't hurt to look.
So taking a look, closer look at the map that was written onto the letter, you find.
Ta-da!
If you guys can see this, okay.
Oh yeah.
Strovel Deep to your north and Skulls Crossing junctioned with the Skull River. Fort Rannoch to your south, and a thin. It's going to let me do it. There we go. And a thin line that draws a passage, a trail to the Skulls Crossing. Oh, let's see if there we go. Looking at the map, it seems that, and kind of looking forward onto the mountain itself, the mountain seems to jettison up from the Strovel Deep, almost as a giant, dwarfing any of the surrounding foothills around it, with the Hook Mountain itself dominating the landscape, some 10,000 feet above sea level.
Should be no problem for an elf.
I can fly, so.
But we should probably get a group from at least the Fort Rannoch to come with us if there's a clan already there.
Yeah, we're gonna need fighters.
That's where I'm going. So
All right, let's get back to Fort Rannick. Let's recoup, and then we'll assemble a war party, and we'll head out.
What if that demon in the dam? What should we do with that?
The dead one?
So that you weren't here for this. That there were two demons there. One was nothing but skin and bones, and had been dead for centuries. The other was released by the party in the previous session.
It was released by Cinco. Let's make that
Gotcha.
clear.
After revealing some tantalizing information about the lady and a particular item that Cinco, that Raptor seemed particularly interested in.
Gotcha. All right. I think Roland was paying too much attention. Well, asking that question was paying too much attention to the heart. One of three.
Yeah, no worries.
Is it morning right now, or is it still evening?
So it is late evening. It seems that the sun is just about to crest over the horizon. There's perhaps a few hours left to darkness. About as much time as needed to return to Fort Rannick or start on your path towards Hook Mountain.
Oh, goody. All my spell slots are full.
Let's head up to Fort Rannick. Because at the very least, we're going to need to assemble a war party, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're agreed. Let's we head back to Fort Rannick. We really need to give that thing a new name.
All right. So making your way back to Fort Rannick, you were greeted with open doors to the fort. It seems that it is an even more bustling hub of tradesmen and people going about their business and kind of making the best of the current situation than even you found before. You see people bustling what is left of their livestock into the walls of the fort, and what provisions that they could scamper together from the decimation that was the Turtleback Ferry flood. In total, you would estimate there to be something short of 100 people in and around the fort. Few individuals, about a half a dozen or so, seem to have almost nominated themselves or found themselves as natural leaders among the populace. Perhaps individuals that were of note down in the town, or people that rose to the challenge presented by the onslaught of the town. One in particular is that of Vale Temros, the second in command of the Black Arrows. He seems more than anyone to really have stepped forward in leading the individuals in the party's absence, organizing people to clean up the wake of the ogres, putting and repairing the walls and fortifications of the forts, ensuring that ample food and water and bedding is made available for any new inhabitants of the fortification. And notably, Jack though notably Captain Jack seems to be absent from the fray.
Bale, what happened to the captain?
He notices your approach and, upon the question, signals to some of the people around him. All right, well, you go and see to that fortification there and make sure that we have enough bedding for the nights. I don't want anyone getting colds. And make sure that the horses are well fed as well. And the people around him nod to the order and go about completing the tasks beset upon them. Hi, Captain Jack. He hasn't quite been himself. And with everything going on, I thought I would give him a bit of time to himself while I saw to our new inhabitants here.
Right.
Last I saw, he was making his way to the cellars down below.
All right.
Anthos immediately just gonna leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna. This is probably a bad idea. I'm gonna hand Roland the bag of muck duck, and just quickly say, "Don't do anything too creepy with this," and then follow Anthar.
Sounds good.
Because I know
Yes.
Because I know that if I don't tell Roland not to do anything fucking weird with the bag of muck duck, he's gonna do something weird with the bag of muck duck.
As I pass through like the hallways, I'm gonna find like a lowly like person who's not doing anything and say to them, "Hey, see to it. Anthar's room has fresh dinner for tonight, so get on it. Chop chop."
Ooh, all right.
The person turns around and almost with kind of almost scowl on his face, and then upon realizing that it's Anthar that he's looking at, says, "Yes, sir, right away."
What I thought.
Oh my god.
All right, should we go then?
Tristan is just going to double take at Anthar and be like, I didn't think he like, just realize he's like, I didn't think that. Damn, okay. Talk about your elven pretentiousness, but all right. It's like, oh, there it is. Let's go sober up Captain Jack, because from the sounds of it, he's going drinking.
All right. So making your way down to the cellar, you find Captain Jack. It seems that he's made himself, he's helped himself to the wine and rum stores down below, some of which have been aged for between decades and even a couple of century-old bottles.
This motherfucker.
You find Captain Jack with his bow beside him, swigging a wine bottle of only the finest vintage that could be found at the fort. Excuse me. Old Magnamarian strain that is favored among the upper classes.
I'm gonna look at Anne.
What do you want?
Well, for one, I want you to stop drinking all my booze.
I ain't got no reason. I'll drink all that I want.
Last time I checked, this isn't your fort anymore. The Black Arrows are disbanded, and this is my house.
Well,
I mean,
ain't
technically,
that-
this is the house of the 7.6, but as you know, a member of the 7.6, this is my house, no longer yours. Ergo, you are drinking my booze. And the one thing I appreciate less than people threatening me when they are in, on top of not being in a position to threaten me at all, is drinking all of my booze. So I say again, my problem with you, Jack, is that you're drinking all my booze. Now, are you going to put down the bottle and talk to me man to man, or am I going to have to come over there and manhandle you? I'll break that little twig over your head.
As Tristan was talking the whole time, Anthar goes over and starts filling a glass for himself.
God damn. Of course, Anthar's no fucking help, and Tristan has to be the wet blanket.
Well, if all that be true, I got nothing better to do than sit my ass down and drink now, don't I?
Fuck
And he
it.
takes another big swig.
You sit down and drink, Captain. You've earned it.
I'm going to call Anthar something really rude and elvish, turn around and grab Jack by his throat and lift him to his feet.
Roll a athletics check.
Oh, God. That's about as bad as it can get. I mean, not as bad as it can get, but it's pretty fucking bad. That's a dirty 20.
All right, so you grab him by the scruff of his neck, but fail to get a strong grasp. And about halfway up, the linen of his tunic rips forward, and your grasp releases, and he falls back down to the ground. Why don't you leave an old man to his drink if you got nothing better to do than... I have no purpose left. Just leave me alone.
Shillelagh would be ashamed of the wreckage you've become.
You should leave him alone, though.
Hmm?
You should leave him alone, though.
I'm going to turn to Anthar and say, why? In Elvish?
This man literally just had almost all his people die.
Mhm.
So all his brothers just
Mhm.
died, and his daughter died in a matter of a week or two.
Mhm.
Just
Mhm.
came out of captivity
Mm-hmm.
from being tortured.
Mm-hmm.
I think he deserves a day of aloneness,
Not
And
me
I'm-
drinking all my booze.
It's not, well, it's mine. I'm giving it to him too.
To that, Captain Jack responds in Elvish.
Yeah. Of course
What did he
he's
say?
elfin.
I didn't think about that.
You don't have to be you don't have to be an elf to know Elvish.
Oh,
Thing is-
no. Again, I'm just conversating with it. It's just habit with Anthar at this point.
He responds back in Elvish. I have lost everything that I cared for. Lost my forts, lost my men, lost my daughter. Just leave me alone.
Right.
Please tell me that he did that pseudo-Scottish accent while speaking Elvish.
Yes, he did.
Oh, fantastic. I love this. Tristan is going to respond. First of all, your accent in Elvish is atrocious. Second of all, because you've lost everything, then you have nothing left to lose, do you? So you have two choices, Jack. You can either sit here in the dark and die in ignominy, or you can come with us and die a hero and try to make the remainder of your years worth something. And since I will not allow you to stay in the booze and drink the rest of Anthar's booze and crack into my side of the booze, I shall endeavor to let you die a hero. So drink up, sober up, and meet us by the morning. And if you don't, well, I hate repeating myself, so have fun. I'm going to look at Anthar and be like, you're fucking useless, and then walk away.
He spits on the ground in Tristan's direction and then takes another big swig.
Did I hear him
Yeah,
spit on the
and
ground?
there's
Roll perception.
All right, very well.
Yeah,
There's-
you know what? You did. Sure.
Oh, yeah, that was an 18 plus whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I think another 18, so. Oh, he must have had like some phlegm behind that. Oh yeah, that's an 1819. Definitely heard that. Heard that in 4K HD.
And now he's just kind of chug. He's doing that thing where you like chug back and you don't really breathe and you're just kind of rolling back and back and back and back and back.
I'm gonna turn around and kick the bottle out of his fucking mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
The bottle goes flying and whacks and crashes against the wall. Though it seems that Captain Jack nearly finished it and he kind of falls back into the threshing on the ground and just starts laughing hysterically.
You want to repeat what you just did again?
I want another drink is what I need.
I'm gonna pour him a drink and hand it over to him.
I'm going to wrench my sword out of my scabbard and put it to his neck.
To Captain Jack's neck or Anthar's?
Why would I put it to Anthar's neck? I'm putting it to Captain Jack's neck.
You think I care, lads? Do it.
Do it. Oh, that'd be so metal.
Right?
Either hand me another drink or leave me alone.
There you go, Captain.
I love this.
You think you're so tough. You think you can intimidate everyone around you.
I don't think I know.
You guys sleep it off.
I don't scare so easily.
Neither do I.
Either pour me another drink or leave me alone.
I
Right
can
here.
take the drink.
He grabs the drink from Anthar and swigs it back. As you're talking with him, Tristan.
Huh?
As you're talking, he swigs back Anthar's drink.
I'm gonna move my. I'm gonna give him a razor cut across the neck.
He looks at you square in the eye. And almost for a moment, he seems sober. And he says, do it. It would be a blessing. And Tristan, roll a will save.
A will save?
Will save.
Okay. I think I got some bonus for wills. Okay, cool. That's good. That is a 28.
You feel a shudder down your spine. Unlike most people you've come across so far, this individual seems not afraid of death and almost welcomes it. And you have a feeling kind of creeping on the back of your neck, unsure how to respond.
So that's not a fear thing or anything, right?
You're not afraid, you're just it's not the reaction you were expecting.
Why don't you just go sleep it off?
You really think that if we leave him in a cellar alone, he's going to sleep it off?
Eventually, yeah.
I'll rephrase that. You think with him in a cellar with you enabling him, he's going to sleep it off, Anthar?
A few more drinks, probably, yeah.
I'm just going to roll my eyes and sheathe my sword and walk off.
See you later, Tin Man.
Good dick, Cave Elf. And yeah, that's canon. That's said.
Love it.
All right, so Anthar, are you sticking with Captain Jack and just kind of drinking your woes away?
Yeah. I'll share a drink with him.
All right. Thank you, my long-eared friend. If you don't mind, pour me another drink. I could use one. And pour yourself a tub.
Way ahead of you.
If you don't mind me noticing, I see that you're much of the same mindset as myself, having lost someone dear. Am I right?
Yeah, you could say that.
she would have been happy with you. And he takes another big swig.
Yeah. Anthar's just gonna drink.
All right. So then they continue to drink in silence, apparently.
Maybe that's better than drinking alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sharing a drink they call loneliness.
Yes. Sing us a song.
Sing us a song of the Elven Man.
Hey, I'm the bard. I do the
Hey, you're not here yet. Unless that's what Tristan hears when he walks into the
Sing this song.
But Garrett, add this to the write this down.
So then, returning to the surface and to the hustle and bustle of the grounds ahead of the fort, Roland and Tristan notice a particularly well-dressed and well-to-do individual. And oh wait, give me a moment here.
I would like to take this moment to apologize to our audience. The music you're about to hear is horrendous. I do not know how to play the ukulele, and it is not going to get better.
I've been warned.
You find a very well-to-do and well-dressed individual. Actually, Garrett, why don't you give us a description of your character?
All right, so picture this dude in pretty classic gesture stuff. The image you see is pretty accurate, minus the bells. Just super colorful. He's wearing a mask that has a imprinted image of the most bland, kind of ugly motherfucker you've ever seen in your life, but with like little like musical notes coming out of the side, so everyone knows he's singing. He's holding a ukulele, which you might only see when you get close. But this ukulele is very ornate and ordained, has a giant old gem here, which if you get close enough, you'll notice is really fucking weird, and has a couple symbols and whatnot. And he's playing a song around, do you say around a campfire? That's what I'm imagining.
Yes.
All right, excellent. So I'm around a campfire. However, I have cast an illusionary object. So there's giant campfire lit like medieval style spotlights on me, which are illusions. However, you can't tell unless you roll well. And it goes a little something like this. Far over the Storval stairs cold, 2 dungeons deep and empires old, we must away before his rise to find his long forgotten prize. And here there's a duet that kind of comes in, but you can't tell where it's coming from. The giants were roaring from their heights. The people were moaning in the night. The gold was yellow. Karzog became an evil fellow. The palace on high blazed with light. The gold was on the sheen shalas, but for the people, none would last. Their shadows lay be night or day, and dark things came from above. And here maybe like a coming from the duet. The meteor struck from east to west, all movement in Assalon ceased, but shrill and harsh across the marsh, the whistling voices will be released. That's it. That's my song. Thank y'all. Thank you.
And don't you have like a will save to see if they're enthralled by that?
That's only if I cast Enthrall. However, I would like to embed that performance with 3 spells, if you don't mind.
Which spells?
Charm, Charm, and Charm again.
I'll allow it.
I'm casting this on the 3 new obvious adventure goers that just entered my fold.
So 2, Anthar is still down in the cellar drinking. Like
all right,
Captain
then I'm
Jack.
casting 2. And it is against y'all's will save, so good luck. For the record, Charm, all it does is increases someone from neutral to friendly to helpful, or like 1 tier up. Doesn't technically affect PCs, but play it however you will.
Will save, huh?
Yes. And my roll is all right. Oh, baby, that 20.
Oh, so
that's only one of them though.
Yeah.
I guess whoever walked in first.
I'm gonna roll 1d2. So Roland's 1 and Tristan's 2, and it is Roland. Roland, you are affected by the nat 20.
Excellent.
Sounds good.
So Roland, I only use my level. I only have 1 level 4, so I use my level 1 on you. So critical. Becomes helpful to you and can't be hostile. Doesn't like these things that affect players. Like it's up to you.
So yeah. So for as far as this is concerned, for players, it's more of like you imagine you like hear a song, like you're running, like you're going through like a coffee shop and like someone is playing guitar song, and you don't even notice, but you like tap your foot along, or you just are like enthralled by the music. It's something akin to that, where you don't quite notice, and you wouldn't necessarily, you're not gonna go out and marry the person, but you're like definitely eyes locked, intrigued by this individual.
Cool.
And for players, it's kind of like you get to play with how you think how your characters would play it. But Roland seems particularly enthralled by this individual.
So to clarify, this is not my enthrall spell. It's a different spell.
I know. I know. I'm just using the word enthralled.
Okay.
Particularly
my next roll is against Tristan, and this is my level 4, so it lasts until tomorrow. Oh my! It's a nat 20.
Holy shit!
That means you're gonna go roll trash later. You know that, right?
Yeah, you're wasting your
however,
nat 20s, man.
Yeah.
When we
order
said
for me to
consult the
conceal
dice
these
gods, we didn't
spells-
mean when you're trying to get us charmed.
Yeah. Oh, y'all like me a lot.
Although that means you just rolled 2 nat 20s back to back as your first 2 rolls of this character.
Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna go great.
It's either gonna go
going to
really, really
be
well or
a-
really, really bad. There's no in between.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention when I'm hiding my spells via music, I have to roll a performance check against, I think it's your perception, to basically just to make sure that y'all don't notice that I'm casting anything.
Gotcha.
I don't think you'd be able to tell what I'm casting that you would notice. Attempt. Yeah, everyone's perception pieces. So for the first spell, I roll a 2, but that's still. So you have to beat a 32. That's right. My performance is 30, ladies and gentlemen. It's gross.
It's disgusting.
And next one is
I
30.
have to beat a 32.
Yeah, with perception. A 32 and a 38.
A 32 and a 38.
Two
Who
different
has a
rolls.
32? Has a 38?
So I rolled twice for each spell. So the first spell,
So Roland has to beat the 32. Tristan has to beat the 38.
I think it's just anybody.
perception.
I think it's anyone watching me cast spells. All it would tell you is that I cast a spell.
Oh, that's true. Okay, go for the lower one. So both you guys roll perception. Can you beat a 32?
Yes, I had a
Yeah, because I got a
perception.
crit.
Oh,
Okay. So both of you notice that he's casting a spell and he's using magic, but because he rolled in that 20, you really don't care. You're just like, wow, this guy is amazing.
excellent.
I didn't know that, but I knew that bards, that music was a magic in and of itself, Roland, but I didn't know it could actually be magic.
This is the real secret of bards. Is we're not good. We just cast spells on people to make people think we're good.
Tristan goes through like relives his entire goes through his whole entire 26 years of thinking, oh my god, are those bards at the court casting magic or not?
I think since it was a 20, and that 20, the closest Roland can get to feeling an emotion is just like, that was nice. Which is definitely an upgrade from the usual. Probably wouldn't even give the music a second thought.
And after you've kind of looked at this individual and heard his song, after the initial euphoria begins to fade, you notice, or rather you come, a thought comes to your mind, a couple of references in his song that pique a particular interest. A reference to Karzog and Jin Celeste and a few others that pique a particular interest.
Upon completing my performance, I'm going to bow to the audience, and immediately seeing this weird wrapped up in bandage character, I'm gonna go over to you, and I'm going to ask, what are? Oh wait, hold on. I gotta figure out my word. What are you, strange creature?
Just to be sure, so I'm not playing this wrong. The charm you placed on me, or the spell, the charm, was made me more susceptible to being like, oh, I like this guy, or I'm more willing to speak.
Yeah, normally it would make someone helpful, but you're NPCs and they can't control your actions.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah.
So, however you would interpret that.
Gotcha. I'm gonna kind of waking out of a trance. What am I? That's that all the time.
Just kind of listening and
I wish I could say what I am, but I don't know anymore, stranger.
Can I do a recall knowledge to see if any of my bardic knowledge covers this strange creature? I'm very curious. My character is absolutely fascinated by you right now.
So you have that one feat that allows you to use the bardic knowledge over any other lore, yeah?
That's right.
All right. So, yeah. All right. Go ahead.
That's a 26.
Jeez.
You don't know much, honestly, about this particular individual, other than he seems to have suffered very strenuous injury, some sort of burns that are hidden beneath his wrapped bandages. And how exactly he survives with such injuries are a bit of a mystery to you.
Well, I'm so intrigued by you. You should be dead.
That I should. Your visage is just as enthralling to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. It still says I'm singing, doesn't it? I'm gonna switch it, and it's just a really shitting eating grin, like way too obvious of a grin.
Okay. Tristan's just kind of like.
Roll. How close are you to be, Garrett?
I'm right. Like talking distance. Yeah, maybe a square away.
Roland is now. If you're fascinated by Roland is now fascinated by your face. Reaches out with his hand, both hands, to feel your face.
Oh. I cast. No, maybe I don't. I don't know my spells quite yet.
That's okay.
Ooh. Caelan's hand! I cast Mage Hand, which is a hand that can... It really can only lift things and whatnot, but I'm just going to put this hand in front of my face. Like, get away!
Kind of
please don't touch the face. I don't like people to see my face.
As someone who has looked and seen better days myself, I understand. Leave your face be.
I appreciate it, weird one. Are you last travelers? I like travelers. They have good stories to tell.
Of a sort, yeah.
Well, what kind of stories?
Well, we're the 7.6. We've kind of been.
Sorry, continue.
We've kind of been traveling for. We've been traveling together for a while now, but we've been. We started out at Sandpoint investigating some problems over at Thistletop, and from there we've just kind of been traveling everywhere. We actually heard tell of one of those Runelords you were just speaking of, so it's fascinating. Not many
Runelord
encounters.
Karzog, you mean?
Yes.
What do you know of Karzog? He has been a much fascination to me. Very little is known about that man, but I've discovered some things.
Have you?
I have. Karzog was an evil dictator. He liked wealth too much.
We know that he's the he was the Runelord of Greed, but we've encountered a few followers who I think are trying to, probably bring him back to a former glory. We're not quite sure.
Oh yes. His giant followers. They're trying to bring him back right now, I believe. I don't know about right now, but it's in the motion for sure. I bedded a giant. And ooh, that's pillow talk. Oh, it's good talk. Yes, I know these things.
Tristan is just going to kind of take aback the fact that this guy just claimed to lay a giant. And just be like, So, you learned of Karzog's plans because you laid with a giant, and they told you it as pillow talk?
Oh yes, you see, pillow. Oh, I'm sorry. I forget that non-bards aren't. So, anyways, after you reach completion, you lie down.
I know what
you kind of cuddle for a while, and
I know what pillow talk is.
You talk about things.
Oh God.
But yes, I've lived with a giant. I know of things. There's things going on the other side of the stairs. Weren't you listening to my song? What was it again? Far over Storeball stairs. Beyond the stairs is
right. Oh, do you happen to know where these stairs are located?
Well, they go into the Storeball's deep. Honestly, like it's semantics for my composition. It's hard to rhyme things with stairs. Okay, they're in the Storeball's plains. Really, is what I meant to say. Yes, I don't know the specifics. I know that there's one person in in a mountain.
All right.
Barl, that was his name. Barl. He likes to break things. I forget what, but he's in a mountain. Hook Mountain, if I remember correctly. Yes, Hook Mountain.
How do you? I mean, did you learn this all from Pillow Talk?
Oh, I see you never impressed a lady enough to get the good pillow talk.
Oh my God.
Kristen's gonna just let that one go. He's not in the mood to talk about the last time he had pillow talk.
Like you got this giantess talking in her sleep.
Oh yes. Why do you think that all bards love to fuck? It's to get that pillow talk for their stories, don't you know?
Oh God.
Tell me, Bard, what is your name?
John Smith. That's a real name.
That's a real name.
Interesting. Can I roll perception on that?
Sure.
Cool.
And then, John, you can go ahead and roll either diplomacy or deception as the DC.
So when you say that, you mean if I'm lying, I roll deception. If I'm telling the truth, I roll diplomacy.
Correct.
Cool.
I got a 34 in all.
30. Oh man, math is 36. Yeah, good luck beating a bard at deception for diplomacy.
All right. He seems to be telling the truth.
Unusual name, but all right.
Is it unusual? It could change. I don't know. What is a normal name?
Any name, really. I mean, I'm sure it's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't want to be going in places and people are like, "Who the fuck is this John Smith fellow?" I'm trying to lay low here.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
I mean, I can't imagine a reason why anybody would be suspicious.
Okay. Well, my name is John Smith.
Well, pleasure to meet you, John Smith.
Tell me.
Oh, Tristan Bayard.
Tristan Bayard, and you, Mr. Bloody Mount?
You call me Roland.
Roland
Callum.
Very nice to meet you.
Tell me, Bard, what is this talk of the giants? They want to revive Karzog? Is that correct? Is that what you're saying?
Well, obviously. I'm sorry. I thought that you have been following Karzog. You do. Okay. Oh, I see. You do not know Karzog. Karzog was a rune lord. You see, big rune lord, big bad man. He used to be very nice, but became very evil. And he had many giants under his command. Many giants. Like the Giants Bridge in Magmar. You think they're just calling it the Giants Bridge because it's a big ass bridge? No. This was a giant's. It's in the name. It's a giant's bridge. Okay. So many giants under his command. Some stayed loyal. To my understanding, the big bad, as far as I know, I'm still trying to figure this stuff out. I've done most of this knowledge is like investigation and whatnot. I'm trying to write a good song. I'm trying to build a song. To my knowledge, Macmurrian was his number one man, and underneath him was this Barrow person. He likes to break things. I forget exactly what. But yes, Barrow was underneath him. So there's those two. And all giants. Giants. Karzog liked his giants. Possibly not as much as me.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully so.
To each their own, I suppose.
Is there
What
anything else you were trying to know?
What brought you to Fort Rannoch? I don't remember seeing you amongst the refugees.
Well, I'm traveling around. In fact, I actually just came from Mount, what was it called? The Hook one. Hook Mountain. I was trying to learn more. Breakbones is not a nice fellow. I could not. But I was trying to learn more about the giants. Most of them are up in the Storbian, plateau. That is where most of them are. So I was there, petted the lady, and now I was on my way back to Magnamar, singing my songs on the way.
The lady.
A lady.
What did she look like? Did you get her name?
The lady was the giant lady that I played with.
Oh.
Was there a? Did you encounter a human woman while you were there?
No, all I really did was bed the nice giant lady, and then I went to Hook Mountain, and here I am. I didn't see any lady, other than my lady.
You though know the inner workings of the giants. You know these giants.
To an extent, as much as I've been able to research and heard in my stories.
How would you like to take us there?
Oh, I can for sure take you. There's a nice little path that leads right by here.
Would you know if there is a safe path? Is your path a safe path through the mountains? It seems that there are some dangers.
Oh no, Marshall! How dangerous does my path get here?
Pretty dangerous.
Oh, it's dangerous. All right. Good thing I'm good at some tomfoolery. I would not have made it.
Well, our trade isn't exactly tomfoolery, but we are no strangers to danger. So if you could guide us to...
I'm sorry, wait. So you want to go to this mountain?
That is correct.
And learn more?
Yes.
Oh, please! I would love to come with you. I need to finish my song, and there's so many things I don't know. I would love to come. Yes, please take me. Or I will take you. Either way.
If you're willing to act as a guide...
Yes, please, let's go.
I suppose we would be happy to have you along.
What would we need to pay you for compensation?
As he says.
Do you like the menfolk by chance? Do you like the? I mean, you're very stunning, very.
Who is he talking to?
Is that Roland or is that
Yeah, is that Roland?
Anyone who will listen. I was speaking mainly to Roland, but anybody who
Tristan takes like almost a half step back and almost looks at Roland like, all yours.
Oh yes, my most naked friend I've ever met. I've never lain with someone quite as naked as you.
Well, Bard, let me tell you, if I had anything to give, I'd be more than happy to pay this compensation.
Oh, Oh no, they did it! I'm gonna lift up his little paw and take a look.
Roland would usually, I feel like, would usually be like, "The fuck, get away from me!" But this charm is like,
So what do I see?
I don't know. What does
like
he
a
see, Roland?
candle?
nothing. Yes.
Oh no! I'm just gonna embrace you in a long, long hug. And you hear a voice that is not mine. It goes like, how does this voice go? Damn, you a Ken doll.
It's taking even with the charms, it's taking all of Roland's inner strength not to push the Bard away. The hug is too much.
All right, I'll back up.
Oh my god.
Just this tense, like, I don't like this. I want.
But no, paying me in stories is plenty, as long as you don't expect me to do much.
I mean, we do expect a level of. I mean, how are you with danger and possible combative encounters?
Oh, I am plenty good with dangers. Just don't expect me to help you. I don't know most bards are good at these like healing things. Not me. I am a solo act, except for my buddy. I'm pointing to the jewel, like the big old gem, right there. Oh, by the way, if y'all, I forgot to mention, the gem has a giant fucking grotesque mouth going right across it. So when I hold it up, you probably put together that's where the other sounds were coming from.
All right then. Well, John, we're putting together a little expeditionary party. I suppose you could tag along.
I would love to.
All right. Speak to Vale, and if you need any kit, let him know, or let any of us know, and we'll see if you can't get you going.
Excellent. I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Get some rest for tonight. We'll head out in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Before we go anywhere, or before we had our separate ways and call it a night, because I assume we're all headed in that direction.
Yeah, I need to see if Jack gets sober or not.
I'm going to pull out the hearts that we got from the spine, not spine ripper, the sorry, what's it called again? Not spine ripper. It's called a skull ripper.
Skull ripper.
Before I make this offer, I'd like to make a quick perception check. Yeah. These hearts, if cooked, are they safe to eat?
I'm sorry, you want to eat the giant scorpion hearts?
Mm-hmm.
Roll a nature check.
I'll roll a nature check. Not so great. Let's see. 8 plus 16, 24.
Yeah, they definitely seem safe to eat. What could go wrong?
I do not know much of these creatures. I was originally planning on seeing if we could sell these at a high price, but I have heard that before you go on an adventure, you should share something with the people you are venturing with. Would any of you care for a heart?
Roland, I appreciate the gesture, but perhaps we could all just share an ale.
A heart for me? You shouldn't have.
I will definitely hand one to John.
A day.
Well, Tristan and I do love a drink as much as the next man, but I'm gonna stab the heart with my knife, put it over the fire, and she's like, but quite interested.
God.
All right. So after about 20 minutes of cooking over the fire, it seems that your hearts, all that you've prepared, are ready for consumption.
Will you partake, Tristan?
Fuck it. I mean, I'm pretty. Yeah, let's go for it.
Yes.
Tristan is just like, okay.
Bard, you will join us.
Of course.
All right, let's take a big old bite.
And all three of us die. Tristan will take a very tentative, but decent enough bite.
All right. So as you bite into it, the predominant flavor that graces your taste buds is that of the smoke emanating from the flames. Though past that is a chewy, almost difficult to swallow, untenderized chunk of meat that takes a considerable amount of jaw strength just to kind of push through enough so that you can swallow without risk of choking.
Perhaps we should save a bite for the elf.
Perhaps.
That was quite the flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I should go and offer him a bite.
He's down in the cellars. Have fun with that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Moving down to the cellars, you find Anthar along with Captain Jack, swigging bottle after bottle of finely aged wines. It seems now that Captain Jack has a collection of empty bottles around him, as does Anthar.
Elf, would you care for a heart?
What?
A heart, Elf. The thing that beats in all of us.
Oh, you're saying you have one?
Oh God, drunk Anthar.
I may be missing a lot, but I still have most of my organs.
I don't know. What do you think, Captain Jack?
Captain Jack kind of responds with a grunt. Yes. Yeah, something to wash down the booze. I'll drink with you and I'll eat with you too.
I'll chuck the heart at Jack.
Aye. He kind of grabs it, but it just kind of slaps him in the face.
See, Elf.
And falls onto the ground, and then he grabs it and looks at it. Just takes a big old chunk out of it. That really hits the spot. Reminds me of when I was arranging and I was forced to eat nigh but better balls to survive.
Oh, Jack, man.
Oh my God.
I have a question. Why did you have bear balls? But
Who the heck is
no
this?
other food?
Well, you leave nothing to the wolves now, do ya?
Yeah, but if you kill a bear, you have a bear. Like, that's a lot of food.
I ate the bear.
Oh, you're hardcore. What are you doing later tonight?
Drinking.
Drinking my woes away. Drink, swigs back another big gulp.
To answer your question, though, Elf, this is a bard. John.
Hello, I'm John. I'm the bard.
I can see you with the fancy outfit you've got there.
Don't forget the ukulele.
Ah,
This is my best friend.
it's a wee bit loud if you
Oh,
don't
yes,
mind.
I am his best friend.
What the heck is bard?
Oh, hello. We haven't met. I am John Smith. And you are Mr. Elf?
He's a weird lad. He's a weird one, that lad.
Hi.
I'm gonna help Jack up after all this and just like kind of like lean on each other to like carry him to his room. Very like sloppily.
All right.
Before you go, Elf, don't you want a bite of heart?
Oh, I have food waiting for me in my room, but thank you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, I feel like I must insist. Everyone else from the party has taken a bite, including this captain here.
Yes, you and your feelings.
So be it, Elf. So be it.
Watch like that be Roland's way of incurring some sort of demonic protection on everybody but fucking him. Roland's like, hey, I tried to fucking help you out, dude.
I offered. So sorry, you're taking Captain Jack to his room.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right.
I'll let you pass without a bite of heart.
All right. So taking Captain Jack to his room, it seems that as soon as you make it into the room, he just kind of falls onto the bed and immediately passes out.
Well, that'll do. I'm gonna check his bow real quick. Just the craftsmanship of it.
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
Nice.
I thought you were gonna steal.
It is a finely crafted composite longbow, notably made with elven runes, carved into the and inlaid with silver wire. And it bears a enchantment granting the user a +1 to attack.
Anthar's not going to do anything. Yeah, I'm going to go to my room with my with such delight that there's going to be food washed down with all this wine.
And you so find it.
Yes. Oh, yes. Awesome.
All right. What's everyone else doing?
I'm going back to my room and I'm just gonna fucking chill. I'm gonna go to sleep, I guess. Oh
And
wait,
everyone
no.
else?
Do I have to go talk to Bale and get like a party assembled?
Up to you.
Fuck it. I can handle that in the morning. I'm going to bed. I just ate a fucking heart and fucking got charmed by a bard, so
I'm going to head back to the fire. I got a liver that and some kidneys that
needs some cooking.
that could be use some cooking. Yeah. Quickly. I want to roll perception again to be like, are these safe to consume?
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception. Or roll
Nature check.
Yeah,
Or,
no, perception's fine.
sounds good. That is a 25, so not a great roll.
Yeah, they seem safe enough.
All right, I'll cook those up. John, did you follow me or did you go somewhere?
Oh, I'm following you. I'm
Okay.
so fascinated by you.
Without saying anything after they're cooked, I'll offer you just like pass over a kidney and cut off a bit of liver and offer it to you.
I'm skeptical, but you know what? I'm gonna join you. When in Rome, or next to a creepy skinless dude.
What's Rome?
I would love it if John is like a Robin Williams genie. It just has these, references to things that. What the hell is that? Just anachronistic references. I love it. Anyway, sorry.
All right. Yeah, and then after you eat your fill, what would you like to do? At this point, it's coming in to be quite late in the evening, and you kind of almost feel your eyes droop with the day's events behind you.
Yeah, I'll head up to my room to sleep. But before I do, John, I'm going to give you one last look. Looking at that mask, like, very curious.
My mask switches images to one of those gestures. Big ol' wink.
Fascinating. I would call it a night.
All right. With that, I think the party will go ahead and complete a long rest, and we'll take a quick break.
Cool.
All right. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Oh, thank Jeeves.
And we're back. All right. So, waking up from the last night's events, and everyone that ate a part of the heart, roll a fortitude save.
I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. Where's my fortitude?
28.
30.
Okay.
And most of that
Rolling.
was because of my chunky fortitude.
Roland, what you got? Oh, you're muted. Your mic's not going.
Sorry, 37. My mistake.
37. And Anthar, you didn't eat the heart, yeah?
Absolutely not.
One of the
So
cool
you
kids.
all wake up with a slightly upset stomach, but beyond that, unfazed by last night's midnight snack.
Okay.
Mhm.
We can deal with that for now.
You also rouse. So everyone, everyone's back to full health. We'll just call it there. You guys leveled up, and I'll just say full health. So everyone's back to full health. And let's see. And Anthar, as you rouse from your bed and come to the corridor, it seems that Captain Jack is leaning against the wall. He seems unfazed by the amount of drink he had the night before. Anthar,
Yes.
your friend, the tall one that I don't really care for, he made an offer, and I was wondering if you shared his intent to go to the Hook Mountain.
Are you talking about Tin Man?
Aye.
Oh,
From the other end of the castle, Tristan instinctively just goes, "Cave boy."
is like everyone in my room right now?
No, Tristan just kind of at the back of his head feels like Anthar called him Tin Man and just goes, "Cave boy." Like he has Tourette's. Cave boy. What the fuck?
Holy cow.
It's as if 1,000 voices screamed out at once and were silenced.
Fuck you!
Yeah, so Tin Man wants to go lead a group over to Hook Mountain.
Aye, that's what Tin Man wants. What do you want, lad?
Catch these fucking hands is what he wants.
I want to kill the person who killed your daughter.
Revenge is not the cave boy way, Anthar.
It was a mountain, not a cave.
And my armor is not made out of tin.
It certainly sounds like it when you're walking across.
And you, cave boy.
If your intent is to climb the mountain, I'll go with you, lad. Make sure you stay safe. And perhaps even ensure the safety of your friends.
Well,
The day I need to rely on a drunkard for help is the day I hang up my fucking sword.
as long as they're not too badly bruised, that'd be fine. But Lucrezia's lair is supposedly on the mountain somewhere.
The Black Arrows, we've made attempts to that particular clan hold several times before. never successful, but I do know the area and what to expect.
You know, all the wrong ways. That's good.
In a matter of speaking, I.
How many black arrows are here?
There are only a few of us left, most prominent being Vale. He's, though, to leave the fort unattended by a experienced black arrow would be a poor choice in my mind. I'll go with you, lads, and we can take a few others, but I think Vale's best suited here.
Yeah, we gather half your men and let's meet out up front and start riding off.
I'll grab the lads, and I'll see your friends out by the stables. Agreed?
Just nods his head. Oh, and on your way out, can you make sure breakfast is accounted for in this room? Not you personally, just make sure someone's on it.
I'll pass the message along.
I love this. I love this.
Thanks, Dad. I mean, Jack.
Oh fuck.
All right. So, with the rest of you, you can kind of hear the rustle and bustle of the fort as it wakes in the morning. The morning's dew being dissipated by the sun, rays of the sun. And what would you like to do, if anything?
I'm going to go and grab breakfast because I figure, my stomach's a little gurgly. You know what? Worst thing I can do, the worst thing I can do is try to battle that on an empty stomach. So I'm going to go get some breakfast.
You have to go get breakfast?
Some of us lead from the front, Anthar, and don't like to stand away from situations that we find ourselves in.
And some of us have more brains than bronze.
Huh? And you have neither. So what's your asset to this team again?
Oh my!
Right. You're rock expert. Stay in your lane. Some of us have a fucking organization to run.
Moving down to the mess hall, you find that breakfast is being served to all the inhabitants of the fort. And while you might expect a relatively hearty breakfast to be served, one of a more meager means is presented to you. Some salted pork, hardtack that has been broken down and then rehydrated into a pottage, along with a dark tankard of ale. A peasant's fare, to be sure, but one of a hearty nature.
I will.
And you can hear, as you kind of have your breakfast, you can kind of hear a few whispers and mutters around. Some rumors flying that there is not enough in the storerooms to properly satisfy the new inhabitants of the forts. There's rumors flying about that the ogres, the previous tenants, had helped themselves to the better fared food of the cellar, leaving only crumbs and minor morsels to the rest of you. And with winter already on set, there is a kind of a lowering of, there seems to be a lowering of morale.
There's a lowering of morale, you say? Oh, I can help with that. I cast. Yeah, let's go with enthrall. I'm gonna cast enthrall. So your words fascinate your targets. You speak or sing without interruption throughout the casting and duration. Targets who notice your speech or song might give you their undivided attention. Each must attempt a will save. So basically, they are. If they fail, they're fascinated with me. I'm just gonna sing and dance and do dumb shit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll performance.
Oh, performance, you say? Oh, that's a 47.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That better be a crit success if I've ever heard of one.
Yeah, it seems that about 8 out of 10 of the people in the mess hall are enthralled by your presentation.
Oh, excellent. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna sing about how I'm the greatest, and everyone has to deal with it.
All right. They kind of like clap along with the beat and kind of stomp their feet. And through the entire halls of the fort and the area outside of it, you can kind of almost hear the reverberation of the pounding emanating from the mess hall.
me. Oh yes, me. And that also affects y'all for the record. All creatures.
We won't roll for that.
But if you think you can beat a 47, go ahead.
Yeah. After finishing your breakfasts and coming to the clearing outside the fort, you find a small group of what remains of the Black Arrows, led by Captain Jack. All with their what remains of the Black Arrow's mounts ready for a journey. Interestingly, all of them seem to have a dagger and short sword on their side, but oddly, every single one of them also seems to have a great club strapped to their back, along with any ranged weapons that they typically carry.
Boy, that's what's up with the clubby things. You don't think that sword's enough?
Captain Jack steps forward. Aye, I see you've never fought a stone giant before, have you, lad?
Fought? No. These guys get it.
He ignores the comment and looks more towards Roland and Anthar.
One of those, real quick.
He hands you his great club.
Oh no, not yours.
Oh, wait, what'd you want?
Someone else's. I just want to see it. I'm not worried to hold Captain Jack's club. Okay. That's for sure.
One of the Black Arrows hands you one of his great clubs. It's a more effective weapon against stone giants. They have a immunity to piercing and slashing attacks. They can still be damaged by such, but they are more weak to blunt bashings.
Yeah, I just kind of like examine it. I'm like, man, okay.
You can always use Anthar's head.
I put it over, like, back. All right, you guys ready?
I'm gonna cross my arms and kind of size up Captain Jack.
Roll perception.
That's 14 plus 19. 33.
He seems surprisingly alert and aware of his surroundings for as much as he's had to drink the night prior.
I'll just go. I'll do that. I'll go, and then just look to John and be all like, so, apparently you know the way.
Where'd you hear that from?
Oh, you mean you're actually interested in talking with the group now? So you actually want to contribute to the group now, Atha? Is that what you're telling me?
My contribution is having half our people already out here waiting for us.
Okay then. Yes, our intrepid bard here actually visited the stronghold on the map where Lucretia is. So,
Is he the one with all the dancing monkeys this morning?
monkeys?
Clapping their
They were
hands.
plotting greatness.
Whatever. Let's go.
Before we go, Captain, do you have a pickaxe? What you expect us? You expect blunt objects truly will be what will take down stone giants.
I suspect that they are in league with the ogre clans that have perpetuated the suffering in this area. Though there's this particular one, this Barrel Brickbones, that has been a bit of a nuisance in the last few years. Haven't seen him in person for some time, and given all the ongoings recently, I suspect he's in command. If we're to take him down, we best use the best tools against him.
Is there any chance that any weapon that we have could still affect him, or will it truly only be? Will he be like cavemen bashing them?
A spear or a sword will still do some damage, but certainly not the sort that you're most used to. To have a full effect, a bludgeoning weapon, such as these great clubs, that'll do the most damage, to be sure. That's why I've instructed the lads all to bring a great club with them, in addition to their normal fare. It's better to take down an ogre with an arrow or a sword. But if we come across a stone giants, that's another beast entirely. Though don't be deceived either. They're a danger at range as well. More like to throw a great stone at you, to crush you.
Do you happen to have any more of those blunt instruments?
Aye, there's a few more in the weapons holds. Enough for each of you, if you so choose.
I'll go and grab a big stick.
I'll take one as well.
Wait, is it the giant club or would a quarter something? Nah, I want the big stick.
All right.
I want the big hidden stick.
I'm sending a great club link to all you guys, so whoever wants to use it, it's there.
All right.
I probably should know that. Big hitting stick.
Pretty much.
It's probably also worth mentioning that this Barrel Break whatever person is pretty magical. That's pretty uncommon with giants. It's probably pretty badass.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, he is. He's what you call a shaman in the stone giant community. They tend to follow ones with magical ability. And as such, he has become a chieftain of sorts. Though it is odd that he's not leading his own kind. Seems more that he's leading a clan of ogres. Be honest, it's a bit peculiar from what we've normally seen, but these are peculiar times.
Can I do a recall knowledge on all vulnerabilities that I know of ogres?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna activate my magic thing that allows me to roll it twice. It's like a focus thing.
Okay.
Cool. So it's a 31. Mainly the thing I'm looking for is their affinity for saving throws, like if they're good at fortitude and will.
All right. By and large, the ogre race is a relatively stout and strong race of creatures. One that is not a particularly intelligent or charismatic individual, though certainly makes up for its lack in brain in its brawn.
Cool.
Well,
I sing that information, but in the form of a song to the group.
well, I've assembled a few lads, what remains of the black arrows here, and then he kind of points out a few people here. So who wants to? Once you guys go into combat, who wants to roll for these guys? Someone's got to roll for him.
I'll do it. I've got a shit ton of dice here.
All right. So Tristan, you have at your disposal 2 3-level combatants, 1 4th-level combatant, and 4 2-level combatants. And you can find their stats on the Google Drive. If you're needing more, I can scrounge together a few more, but they won't be proper black arrows, more the citizens of Turtleback Ferry. Not quite as strong as these lads, but sometimes numbers will do just as well as strength.
Your call, Captain.
And he looks at Tristan. Some here don't consider me a captain any longer. It's your choice, lads. Their lives are in your hands now.
I mean, do you think they can get up the pass on a mountain? Are they really that?
The pass is a treacherous thing.
I think we can keep
Even
who we have.
the most experienced rangers have a way with it and can struggle.
You say, sorry.
Based off your experience, and you've been up there before, you think they're going to make it or no? Would they be more a hindrance to the rest of us?
I think the lads that I've assembled will do well enough. The ones from Turtleback I have a less confidence in.
Then lead the way, Cap.
Before we go, Captain, you say that their lives would be in our hands. What of these men that follow you? Are they in your hands, Captain?
No, they steady.
It seems that I lack any command any longer. Seems that you command Fort Rannoch. And with it, its responsibilities.
All right, Captain. And what of you?
Of me?
Do you hold us responsible for what happens to you, or are you going to watch our backs?
I hold responsibility of my fate to mine alone.
I thought I was just going to wink at him.
All right, Captain. John, Bard, lead the way.
Okay.
All right. John. John, you frozen? Oh, there he goes. John, it seems like you're leading the way. So, roll a survival check
Oh, fuck.
with advantage.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh my god,
Wow.
Holy shit.
I'm liking this character.
bro!
Is that the third?
Mhm.
Oh,
That's 3.
That's
damn.
3 nat 20s. I don't think
I
I've
hate
even rolled
this.
6 times. I think I'm batting over 50%.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Love it.
All right. Tristan, did you take note of what you have as far as soldiers are concerned?
We had 3 level 3s. I think it was 2 level 2s and 2 level 1s.
You have 1 level 4,
1 4.
2 level 3s,
Okay. Give me a
and
second. I'm gonna 1 4, 2 3s.
and 4 2s.
Okay, got it.
All right. Following the trail outlined by Lucrezia to her letter with Muckduck and the experience of John Smith, you follow the trail upwards. Oh, actually, me quick change here. You follow the trail upwards, increasing an elevation against the mountain, reaching the foothills of Hook Mountain. It takes you about 5 hours to make the climb. The trail begins as a rather wide path, that of a narrow road, and it narrows more and more with every foot of elevation until it resembles more of a game trail, a path left by deer or wolf, more so than one used by any civilized creature. Rock turns to snow and makes the terrain even more difficult to climb, forcing you to rather, instead of taking a step over dirt, rather traverse snow over boulder, risking slippage and falling to the rocks down below. Everyone roll a athletics check.
19.
Uh, 29.
Mine as well.
33.
Fine. 33. Okay. So oh no. Oh no, no. That's not good.
Oh,
But
I would say not good for us or not good for you, but
Not good for us.
yeah, right.
It seems that 3 of the level 2s fell and slipped on the pass upward, falling to their deaths and crashing in the rocks below you.
3 of them?
3 of them.
Wow.
Leaving only a single level 4, 2 level 3s, and a single level 2.
Tristan's gonna cast a very skeptical eye over to Captain Jack, like, really?
I'm gonna look over the edge and be like, they tripped. See y'all next fall.
John,
Sorry, is that against the mood, or is this a solemn occasion? Oh no! Oh jeez!
just keep guiding. Don't mock the dead.
All right.
All right. So as you reach your 5th or 6th hour traversing up the climb, everyone roll a fortitude save.
Nat 20 plus 19.
Damn.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's the wolf head. We good.
Nine.
At a 36.
36. All right.
Just make sure it was a reflex save, right?
A fortitude save.
32.
Okay.
And I also have, if I do succeed a fortitude save, it's counted as a critical success.
Ooh.
Nice. All right. John, what you got?
29.
29. Sorry. So 29. Let me get those numbers again. 29. Anthar, what'd you get?
36.
36.
Mm-hmm.
Roland?
32.
Tristan?
Me?
Yeah.
39 all in total.
Okay.
Because I got a crit, and then I have a 19 for my fortitude.
Roland and John seem particularly susceptible to the high altitude at which you now find yourselves. The air begins to thin, and every step feels as if it were a leap forward. Both of you are fatigued 2.
Oh.
Damn.
And if you need a reminder, a fatigued is -2 to all AC and saves.
Wow. Okay.
Because you are fatigued 2.
And the only way we can get rid of that, right, is just by resting.
Well, since you're in altitude, the only way to get rid of, because this is specifically due to altitude sickness, the only way to get rid of it is to lower your altitude.
Okay.
Okay.
Normally, yes, because fatigued normally is just like being tired, but this is specifically tired because you were very, very high up.
Gotcha.
College is kind of high, though.
And just make sure again, sorry, it's -2 to is it -2 to everything or just to
AC and
AC.
saves.
And saves? Okay.
-2 to AC and saves.
Gotcha.
All right. And as you get farther and farther up the cliffside, it seems that the weather has begun to close in. The unpredictable storms of the mountain pass begin to thicken and result in a gust of winds that make it even more difficult to traverse the thinning trail. The chill of the mountain air flows directly through your veins and ripples down your spine, resulting in a tingling sensation. You can almost feel the numbness of your fingers and toes, and you wonder if they're still attached.
I hope you boys didn't get frostbite.
I would like every 10 feet, I am going to cast House. Wait. Yeah. House of Imaginary Walls, which I think deflects wind. It's illusionary, but you can use it as a normal wall, and it's a cantrip, so I can do it every 10 feet. I'm just gonna cast House of Imaginary Walls. We're gonna move 10 feet, and I'm gonna cast another one. We'll move another 10 feet.
It's a cantrip?
Yep. I'm singing a song every time I do it. It's a compository cantrip, so every 10 feet, I'm just gonna be like, walls, protect us from the stupid fucking wind.
Okay. Actually, that's pretty good. Let's see.
And as long as no one disbelieves it, it functions as a normal wall. It's my understanding.
So everybody roll a will save.
All right.
And John, roll a spell attack to find out what the DC is.
So it says it's solid to anyone who doesn't disbelieve it. You or your allies can voluntarily believe the wall exists.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, buddy.
So I'm a little frightened right now because that's my second nat 20.
Oh,
I'm basically channeling John's luck right now, and I'm worried that I'm not going to have any crits when the time comes.
Seems that's where you're heading right now.
Or
But
it's just a night of nat 20s. Who knows?
I'm going to bless off my dice again.
better bless those suckers.
did you need a will save from us, by the way, or was that?
No, actually, since you can voluntarily do it, no. So okay, so if it's 10 foot, it's gonna be a 10-foot range, so you can fit what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. You can fit about 12 people in your square at one time, or in your like range at one time, which is pretty much the entire party.
Yeah.
All right. That's pretty good. Well done. Well done. Though you are still affected by the chill of the air itself, the wind chill seems to be blocked by an invisible barrier protruded by John Smith and his magical ukulele.
What an absolute champion.
No joke.
Yeah, like, way to actually be helpful.
My face thing on my mask is just the biggest shit-eating grin right now. So cold.
Tristan is gonna put a hand on John's shoulder and be all like, "You're doing great, bud."
And now it's gonna be a little thing that goes like this. Boop. It's a literal hand. It's not gross.
Tristan's just gonna give him a little fraternal fap, like, "Good on you. Good thinking."
All right. So, John, roll another survival check.
Oh, and this time I'm gonna remember to do the thing. Praise Savannah, give Give me good guidance, which gives me a +1. Also a cantrip. The most broken cantrip I've ever. Gives me a +1 in pretty much any roll.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Survival, that is a 25.
Okay. So, leading the party forward with your magical barrier around you, you find yourselves face to face with the Rock Enclave ahead of the Hook Mountain Clan cave. And I'm going to go ahead and move everyone over.
Yeah, 'cause we're
and,
certainly not in that cave anymore.
and you'll have to move to the very top right of that map.
That's completely fine. I see us all. Okay, there we go.
All right. And I am changing now the movement options of these NPCs to all players. So everyone should then have control
Awesome.
of those characters. And you should see their name tags also, right?
Soldier
Okay.
1, 2,
Yes.
Okay.
or 2,
And-
3, 3, and 4.
X.
Are those numbers pertinent to their level?
They denote their levels.
Okay, cool.
They don't have names.
Meat shields 1, 2, 3, and 4.
More
That's
or less.
That's okay. Rolled
Not
wouldn't
really, but-
bother to know their names anyways.
We will. Yeah, we will. We'll find their names out when they distinguish themselves in honorable combat.
Captain Jack is huge, apparently.
I saw that. I was like, damn.
That's a thick boy.
Right?
Uh,
Awooga.
Yeah, he is. Oh,
Quick poll, everybody. Who all here has dark vision? That affects one. We got one dark vision. All right,
One.
2. Okay.
No,
It might go dark for unexplained reasons during combat. So just heads up.
All right.
All right.
I won't do it too much if my best friend Roland over here can't see though.
all right. And I am. Let's check one thing real quick here. Where is it? Oh my gosh. There we go. Let's see. Sorry, I am doing. All right. Okay, no, got it. All right. So, moving forward. Lost it. Moving forward, you can kind of see almost a hip, banking of rock before you, and that is what is right in front of Roland, and almost a plateau just above that. Though it's difficult to see anything past that. Would you like to do?
So we have a giant outcropping of rock, right?
You do.
How high up?
It's about 15 foot tall.
15?
15, yep.
15. This is nothing. I'm gonna walk up to the wait. Yeah, let me check. Let me check my inventory real quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm good. All right. I'm going to just walk right up to the outcropping of rock and high jump onto the top of it. Because my max vertical jump is 40 feet.
Damn.
All right, roll a athletics check.
Sweet. Okay, that's
Can I use Mage Hand to give him a little boost? It only counts for like 1 volt or so.
Aww.
Sure, you can get a +1 to that.
Woohoo! So that's a 9 plus a 17 plus 1. That's what, 27?
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay,
All
cool.
right, jump forward. And you see much of the same.
In terms of the rocks or just more plateau?
So it's leveled off a little bit at this point, and you can hear the kind of a rumbling, a couple of voices emanating from the southwest of you. And a dim light coming from directly from the southwest. Though the winds and the snow that have now graced you, leaving John's protective barrier, make it difficult to see anything past that.
I'm going to take my grappling hook and I'm going to cinch it to a sturdy piece of rock on the upper. And then I'm going to cast the rope over for everybody else to climb up.
Roll survival. See how well you tie that rope and lash that grapple.
It's not too bad. How? That's actually great. That is a 26 in total. I didn't know my survival was that good.
All right. So you successfully latch on to the rock and lower some rope for your compatriots. And they can go ahead and raise themselves up so if they so choose.
I will hold on to the other thing in case anybody needs to be pulled up. Even though it's latched down tight, I will just be like, okay, if anybody needs hauling.
All right. What does everyone else do?
It's just like a bunch of broken rocks all piled together.
Correct.
Cool. Is it difficult terrain then?
Very much so.
Awesome. I'm just going to walk up it.
I thought so. You do so very easily.
Awesome.
Anyone else?
I'm climbing like a normal ass bitch.
I'll do the same, just normal climb.
All right, both of you roll a athletics check.
$35.
Okay.
21. It's over 20.
All right. Gosh. John, you slip and fall and slam your wrist against the stonework, taking only 1 point of damage.
Excellent. Can I get a single character that can confidently climb anything?
No.
Just anything. I just want to be able to climb anything.
Here, I'm going to rearrange these guys a little bit.
So is everybody climbing up the rocks, up the rope like a vanilla?
Seems that way, yeah.
All right, cool. Except Anthar, because Anthar just walks up.
Anthar does what Anthar does.
Who knows anymore?
Can't actually identify it, but there is something I do see. I'm gonna mark that as my prey. Not knowing what it is, but
Which one?
there's a.
I know you can see two.
There's a little token to the south.
I can only see one actually.
Oh, can you? Oh,
Yeah.
John can see the other. I can see everything. That's right.
Let's see. I can point to it with the measure.
Okay.
That's right there.
I would like to walk up to the creature if that's an option.
Actually, before you do that, so as you all kind of make your way over the outcropping of rock, consistent flurries of windborne snow and frost lash at a grappling at a actually, can you see this? Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's make it so you guys can actually see this stuff. So you guys can see this.
Oh,
Cool. I'm gonna whisper back to my buddies, hey, I'm gonna make a distraction. When you're ready, do a synchronized shot against them.
I mean, they can. Oh. Okay then.
Cool. So I'm gonna walk.
It seems that they haven't noticed your approach so far.
Oh, that's chill. I'm just gonna start walking to this location, singing my Karzog song on the way, and I'm gonna cast hidden within that. I guess it doesn't need yet, but I'm gonna cast enthrall again to make them fascinated by me.
Go ahead and roll to get me my DC.
That's 24. Oh wait, no, not for this. So 24 is what I roll.
24?
Yeah.
All right. It seems that they are both enthralled by your performance.
Perfect. I'm gonna keep singing my song. Be like, gather round, friends. You can't hear from all the way over there. It's quite loud with this wind. So I'm gonna tell them to gather around me.
They move in your direction.
Perfect. I'm gonna change my complexion to a winking face. And just keep singing.
Okay. What's the rest of the party doing?
Get my crossbow out.
I will tell the rest of the men to draw bows and fire on Anthar's command.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing Anthar has this whole archery thing down on lock, so.
These look like the stone people he was talking about, but I don't know if those are going to do too much.
Yeah, it seems like the two creatures before you are not stone giants, but rather the ogres that you have become very familiar with thus far. Certainly more acceptable to piercing and slashing damage.
Okay.
Cool. Can I cast 2 spells that are both gonna be hidden from the giants within my other performance? One is gonna be guidance. Sorry, new character, new fucking shit. I think this only affects one person. Yeah, granting the target. So I'm gonna target Anthar with guidance hidden within. So you get a +1 to your next like attack roll or whatever, perception check or whatever the heck. Your next roll. And I'm going to cast Inspire Courage. So hidden within here is going to be a secondary composition cantrip, giving all of us +1 status bonus to attacks, rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear effects for 1 round.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay then.
Both of those are cantrips, by the way. Fucking awesome.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know how that's fair, but whatever.
I see you shaking your head.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, that's I think that's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stand here.
I'm gonna speak. Oh, I can speak to them. I think. Hold on.
I like it.
They're ogres.
They are.
Awesome. Okay. I'm just gonna say, hey, let's just make it a day. You guys are outnumbered. Let's call it here.
Do you speak Ogreese?
It's Jotun.
Yeah, it's the language of the giants. Are one of them. You do speak Jotun? Okay.
Yeah.
With a confused look at either of them, they kind of begin to realize the situation that they're in. And the one to the south screams out, "Intruders! Attack! Attack them all!"
Oh.
So the one to the south is going to go, and that is where we're going to hit initiative. So everybody roll initiative.
Battle cry.
I'm gonna yell out, "I told y'all motherfuckers to do a synchronized attack!"
Hey, Anthar's the one who didn't listen.
35.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
I
sorry.
am. All right, we'll start with, let's see, Raptor's not here. Anthar, what you got?
38.
Tristan.
32.
Mock Duck is no longer with us. John, what you have?
24.
All right, and so Captain Jack, what he got a 2, 8. And ogres. Ooh, nice. Perception. 12, 20. All right.
Oh, and I got a 33.
Tristan, you got 33. No. Not. Oh, I don't have you. Yeah.
No, I joined with it.
All right, so we're going to start with Anthar.
The one to the south is the one that shouted.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Cool. That's actually perfect. I'm gonna shoot him with hunted shot.
All right.
How does this work again? It's been a while. Okay. First one is First one's a 42.
Jesus
Ooh, that'll hit.
Christ.
Is that a crit at all, or?
Ooh, that is a crit, actually.
Cool.
Thank you for the writing.
Second one is a 33.
Hits.
All right, awesome. That's a total of 88 damage.
Oh my god.
What?
He looks absolutely decimated, but still has a little life left in him.
Wow.
Somebody could like throw a rock at him and he'll probably be done.
Shoot. Well, I'm just gonna regularly just like shoot at him. Just
All right.
regular attack. And that's probably not gonna do good. It's a -5. So 21.
Does not hit.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, that'll bring us to the ogres. We'll start with this guy who's going to make a beeline at Anthar. And let's see, that's... All right, it is going to take his entire turn to make it that far. That eats up his entire turn. This other guy, he is going to...
Run away.
He's going to make a beeline also to the party, the rest of the party. And it's going to take him to 50. It is also going to take him his entire turn to go that far. That's going to bring us to Roland.
So to be sure, the one to the south of us is the one that was dealt 88 damage, right?
Correct.
All right. Let's see. What do I got up my sleeve? So all right. Shit, I was hoping to to use my crossbow, but almost no need now. I will. But what the hell? I'll do it anyways. I'm going to shoot my crossbow at or shoot at the one to the south of us to see if I can just take him down. Sounds like he's pretty close to death.
Okay.
Let's see what I got. Oh, whoops, wrong dice. Yep. Okay. That is going to be 35.
Fucking A.
Hits.
All right. That's a D10. There we go. 9.
All right.
Oh wait, sorry. Not. I always forget to add. Oh, that's right. There's no strength on a crossbow attack. It's just a direct attack. So, yep. Sorry, just 9.
All right. It looks like he is nearing death.
All right. I'll reload for one other action. For my final action, I'll attack. I'll shoot one more bow at it.
Get him. Shoot him in the face.
Right. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've been in combat. It's on the second attack. It's -5, right? For
right on the attack.
Gotcha. So just to be sure, that is going to be a 28.
Hits.
Awesome. Let's see what that deals. Just 4 this time. 4 damage.
All right, that is enough.
Oh, thank God! Thank God.
With your second attack, you draw back and release, and it goes right into the jugular, spilling ogre blood all over the snow before him.
Love it. If only it was in front of me, I could have bathed in it.
Brings us to Tristan.
Tristan has got a lot to follow up on after that shit, don't he?
Well, I mean, shit, 88 damage.
I'm not sure how to follow that one up. Like, honestly, that's kind of fucking tough.
I'm feeling pretty wimpy at only dealing 13 damage.
Like, I thought I was supposed to be the fucking tank here.
Right.
That's fine. What have we got here? Fuck. You know what? Let's actually try and use some of our, I'm gonna try and fucking use my... yeah, you know what? I'll try and use my battle cry, and we'll see if I can't use some of these skill feats I've been dumping into every time we've upgraded. So I will try my battle cry on that one observed ogre because he's the only one left.
Okay.
All right. So that's 12 plus... What the fuck am I in intimidation now? Like 17, 18? Yeah, 18. So that's a 30.
A 30?
Yeah, that's a 30. Because I rolled a 12, plus my intimidation is 18, so...
All right. He seems stunned at the prospect of such a tiny creature compared to himself making such a monumentous battle cry.
Yeah, get fucked. Small, but these lungs are mighty.
What would you like to do now?
Okay, so for initiate, you can roll. So he is demoralized, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use coercion. Where's my other thing? Yeah. I will try to coerce him, and I will try to coerce him to drop his weapons and surrender. I can't make him retreat yet.
All right, go. Are you gonna? How exactly do you want to try to do that?
Did they reply in common when they said intruders attack them?
They were speaking in ogre.
Oh, okay. Fuck it. I will shout very slowly, but somehow very intimidatingly, drop your weapon. And then I will also just drop the club I was holding as an example, like in front of me, not off the rock face.
Instead of instead of dropping his weapon, he just screams at you, "Ah!" in his greatest battle cry.
So, you're gonna roll the intimidation check to their will DCs.
Oh, do I have to do that?
Yeah.
All right.
Cohesion.
Coercion.
Oh, you're trying. Oh, okay.
Yes.
So, yeah. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, that's good. 35.
Oh shit. Okay. I'll be damned. Okay. Well, he drops his. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, he drops his ogre club and shouts in ogreish. Don't kill me.
Anthar, what the fuck did he say?
Kill him. No.
Anthar, is he surrendering?
What do you expect to get out of this? Like,
I mean, Yugos apparently speak giant, so I'm just trying to maybe not get. I mean, we lost 2 guys coming up the mountain. I would kind of like to not lose all of them. And maybe, I don't know, we can recruit an ogre to the cause. I don't fucking know.
what kind of weapons does he drop?
It seems that he drops a ogre hook. If you want to know more about that, roll a weapons lore.
I can do that. Weapons lore or like war lore?
That'll work.
Okay. Because I am. Actually, I gotta type that in there. I'm trained in that.
Are we out of combat or are we still?
Yeah, we're out of combat.
Okay.
A 24.
All right, so you know the ogre hook to be a particular favorite among ogres for their slashing ability and their aim of being able to decapitate their foes. A particular favorite among the higher ranking individuals of an ogre clan.
Hey, I think he's a bit of a big deal. He's got an ogre hook.
Yeah, someone pick up his weapon, and I'm gonna talk to him about like what lies ahead. Like, what are they doing here? And you know, if you grant us that information, we'll let you exit.
I'll rappel down, you know, and go snatch up his weapon.
Anthar, roll diplomacy.
Oh,
I better actually move Tristan.
That's 27. Oh, 28 actually.
I'd say I snatched his shit, and now I'm over near John.
Look here, little one. I'm just here because I was usurped into the clan. This isn't even my clan.
Ooh.
This stone bastard, he killed my chieftain and I had no choice.
Well, you have a choice here and now. What lies ahead?
What choice do you offer?
Your life.
Fair enough. In exchange for what exactly?
Information. What's the layout here? What's going on with this operation that you said?
And I have your words that I will go free.
As long as you don't return here.
I agreed. Going further into the clan hold, you'll find several chambers. One is the dwelling of my kin. I work at the forges, creating weapons for the stone creature and his clan, his kin, and his ogre teeth kind of open up, and you can almost see the disgust in his response to that. In another enclave, you'll find these wretched things, these vermin, hags. They surround a dwelling of their own. They live in filth and disgusting creatures. Then there's the human. What was it called? The Craven, the Lich, the thing undying. Taken from the fort down below. Think he was someone of rank. Someone of a high note down there. They called him Baden. And at that, the Captain Jack speaks up. Commander Baden. The ogre responds, "Hi, I think that's what he was called." The captain kind of turns around and kind of runs his hand through his hair, and kind of takes in what he just said, what was just spoken by the ogre. And then
something we should know, Captain Jack?
The commander, he's been missing for weeks now. I thought him dead. Ogre, is the man still alive? The ogre responds, "Not a life worth living."
Oh. So he's undead.
Aye, that's a way of putting it.
Tristan looks at Captain Jack. He's like, "I've got something for that."
Then there's the throne room. That's where you find him.
Do you mean the stone giant who usurped you, or another him?
Aye. Goes by a name, Barrel Breakbones.
Oh yeah, we got some talking to do with him. And by talking, I mean hitting. A lot of hitting.
I don't consider myself an ally of him, but must warn you, he's not one to be tried with. He and his stone giant kin can kill an ogre like nay I've ever seen. And he has this woman that aids him, this red-headed she-devil.
Oh, that's my type. Well, actually, it was the white-headed she-devil, but, she-devil in general.
They are a potent combination, those two. Not to be tried with. I would challenge them.
Well, I mean, if I give you this hook and you just go your merry way, you can go your merry way. You've given us enough information, or Anthar, has he given you enough information to your standards?
One thing I'll say is your kinship share the same views as you do against the stone people.
Some of them, perhaps, but the fear of Barra Breakbones might be too much for them. It's not one I would want to cross, not even with my kin.
What about with our kin? Join
Maybe.
us. Join us. Fight by our side. Reclaim your home. Reclaim your tribe.
Right. This weapon isn't anything, isn't something given to someone, given to a warrior of low repute. You have honor, you have skill. At least, if you were to go out, why not go out fighting on your feet instead of running away?
And if you join us, then more will join you to follow. We could have a mighty army to fight this evil thing, and then you could reclaim your land.
We have no interest in telling you how to live your lives. Ally with us. Take back your home. Take back your lands. Take back your throne. Take back your leadership. And scourge the rest of them.
Who's speaking for the group?
Who wants to
Oh,
speak?
can I? You definitely are in game though.
Yeah, get how much? How is your charisma?
Better than yours. I don't know. Charisma is actually my weakest of the things. Charisma is 5.
Okay.
We're asking diplomacy would be against him 21.
Fuck it, go for it.
Cool.
You technically.
Yes. That's 36. By the way, to Luke, I apologize. That was a very condescending, better than yours.
And the clan holds. It becomes mine at the end.
You have no interest in keeping this layer. It's just merely the leader. They need to be gone.
Your terms are acceptable. Though, if we're to retake the clan hordes, we must dispatch with the hill giant as well, and his hags, and this Baden, of course. Then I may be able to persuade some of my kinfolk to join us.
Sounds good to me. Whatever you like.
Check this.
I love it. Let's do it.
I'm going to see if he's lying.
Oh, yeah.
Anthar suspicious, the rest of us. We want a giant man.
Roll perception.
35.
All right, he seems to be telling the truth. He seems quite eager to retake his ancestor. He seems quite eager to take this clan hold as his.
By the way, was he speaking in ogreish this whole time, or was it?
He was kind of fading between ogre and common, although.
Okay.
Yeah, he was fading between ogre and common.
Okay, I was just curious because I was kind of playing it as like I have no idea what's being said right now, so that's good to know.
You got the gist of what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, if we go down this cavern here, we'll come face to face with the hill giant, and I'm afraid he's already lured in some of my kinfolk that are beyond reputes. Though if we can make to the clan hold, I might be able to, and the barracks rather, might be able to convince some of my kin to join our cause.
I like this idea.
What say you?
I'll look to the rest of the guys like, let's say, this is a group effort, democracy in play here. What do you want?
I love it.
That's the way.
This is
God damn it. I just watched that show, so I know that.
I'm also rewatching that right now.
So good.
So good. I would like a 10-minute rest if y'all don't mind. I used up one of my focus things, and I would like to commune with my muse to regain that. If y'all don't mind.
Do we have time to set up camp and take a rest?
If we don't have time, it's fine.
No, I'm literally just asking. Do we have the time?
So at about this time, it's getting into the late afternoon, although the elements are not in your favor. Most assuredly not in your favor.
There, let's not do it right here then.
I assume the clan hold is right in front of us, right? That's
Aye. And if I leave my position unattended, they'll know something is afray. Best push on.
Very
Let's
well.
do it.
Is there any way we could play this?
What did you have in mind, Rapt Man?
This red-haired lady might have. Well, the last time we encountered one another, we may not have been exactly on the same side, but I think she believes that we may at one point work together. I wonder if we were to bring the group in, saying that I turn them over to you. Do you think we could potentially sneak in that way?
Perhaps, but she's not one easily fooled.
Oh, she might not look the fact that she has all of us in in her grasp, on a silver platter.
It would have to be convincing.
I have a thought. I can
You are a
create.
thought.
I am a thought. It is a thought. I can create an illusionary scene depicting all of us in chains, presenting ourselves. It can't actually speak, like we couldn't speak necessarily, but we could create the illusion of us all in chains. Meanwhile, we are in the shadows, and do a little strike, a little ambush.
We'd have to make it to the throne room first. But before I make it to that passage, there's the hill giant to deal with.
Would the hill giant let us through to see Lucrezia if we were to present her with the Sandpoint 6?
It's possible, I suppose. Though he takes his orders directly from Barrel's Breakbone. And he's a nasty sort.
I don't know. Could we pull this off?
Well, out of all of us, who do you think she's going to want the most?
I would say she's probably the most interested in, well, any one of us, but I assume she doesn't know John.
All right.
No, she doesn't.
probably really more interested.
Okay, Fred. You're not going to like it because I'll just explain. So I know Borrow Breakbooks. We've actually met. I just didn't want to tell you that because it's very suspicious. However, so anyways, long story short, he told me to go kill you guys. Obviously, I'm not doing that. However, I could potentially forego my mask for a while. I didn't really want him to see my face, but I could forego my mask. He see my real face. I bring you all in as if I had completed my task. And, you know, we trick Borrow Breakbones, kill him, and then we do the same thing with your lady. The good old double thing. I would like to point out, for the record, I was not planning on killing y'all. I know. This is very suspicious. I just want a good story. I just followed along with him for the story, you know. So coming across y'all, seeing y'all, I decided to go with you instead. I'll stick with that. I'd rather follow y'all.
Oh, all right. I mean, this is a lot of information relatively quickly, but if you think that you can get us in there,
Yeah, I can get you in there. You can kill him.
all right. And that has that leaves what, the commander left as a threat?
Yeah, and that'd be the lady friend, right?
And the hags.
And
Don't
the
forget
hags.
to the hags.
And the hags.
I don't like hags.
Well, we're all competent. I think we can do this, right? John, if
I'm gonna see if John's lying.
Cool.
go for it.
So Anthar, roll perception, and John, roll either deception or diplomacy.
37.
That beats my 27.
It seems that he's telling half truths and half faults.
What are you not telling us?
Trying to think. Because I'm leaving y'all. Yeah. I don't know. I'm telling y'all the thing. Like, I met with Borrow Breakbones. Like, I met with him to complete my story for the composition. Like the first half of the all heard, I haven't quite finished it. And I'm trying to finish the story with my story of Karzov. I was just trying to get close to Borrow Breakbones in order to finish my story. And it looks like y'all are gonna get me closer to finding out the truth behind this mystery than he is. So I'm signing with y'all.
You're saying
I have no loyalty to Borrow Breakbones. I just care about finishing the story of Karzov. This is a story that's been lost in time for years and years and years. I just want to learn the truth of what happened to that empire.
you're saying, Anthar, that John isn't telling us the whole truth?
I'll lie when I see one.
Roland's gonna walk up to John.
And lick him.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Please. Yes.
I'm gonna kind of pace in a circle around him. John, what aren't you telling us?
I can honestly tell you that is everything. I really only want to complete my story. I want to finish my song. I went to Borrow Breakbones in order to do that, in order to finish my song, in order to figure out what happened. He wasn't very helpful. He didn't like a bard fucking trancing in upon his palace or whatever the fuck you would call this place. And he told me to go kill y'all, so I went to go kill y'all. And then decided that y'all probably had a better odds of defeating him than I ever would. Decided to go with y'all. Defeat Borrow Breakbones and figure out exactly what happened to Karzan. Like I said, I'm just a bard. I really am just in this for the story. I want to be able to tell my song, and I want to be the first person ever tell the song. No one even knows about Bassalon and all that. Well, I guess people know about Bassalon. People don't know about Karzog.
Why would Breakbones hire a bard to kill us?
Well, I might have also been a little bit dishonest about the nature of me discovering this place. So I snuck in using like invisibility and shit. So I snuck in to try to like into this palace to try to meet Karzog, and I actually did meet Karzog, but he still wasn't thrilled about me being there and being just a bard. So he sent me on a quest to prove myself, which is some bullshit because then I'd have to kill y'all. Which like seems like the obviously worst option, y'all. I'm not gonna try. Y'all would fucking kill me. I should hope y'all don't.
I want to roll for perception too to see if I think he's lying or not.
All right, go to roll perception against John's either deception or diplomacy.
35.
31.
He seems like he's telling the truth. Everything he's said is truthful. Rather, everything he said to you is truthful.
Like I said, I'm not lying. I just want to find this story. I want to complete the story in any way.
And if that way includes doing away with us?
I've never claimed to be loyal to y'all. Like I said, y'all are my best option in order to find the truth. Like I said, I noticed that y'all were strong. I'm following y'all. As long as you think that you can beat Borrow Breakbones and that whatever other lady that is, I'm with y'all. I will always side with the winner.
That's not exactly reassuring, but we've also operated with worse. What do you think?
Go ahead, Roland.
Yeah.
I'm going to draw my knife, my dagger.
Yeah.
I'll draw my sword, but I'm not pointing it at anyone in particular. Just I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have this out in case shit happens.
Go ahead and attack me, Roland. I thought we had a thing. That's fine.
No, John, I'm not going to attack you with this. But do you remember the poison? Did I show you the poison from that we were able to get?
I've seen it, yes.
I'm going to coat this dagger in that poison. If you fuck us, this dagger will go into you.
Listen, go ahead and stab me with whatever shit you want. I promise I'll escape. The point is, I'm offering to bring you 2 Borrow Breakbones in a fantastic illusion. Are you really going to pass up on that? I'm offering to help you in the most honest way possible. Why are y'all treating me badly just because I sided with your enemy earlier?
I mean, Roland, you were also employed by Lucrezia.
Not employed, my friend. Not employed.
Sure. Okay.
Just had conversation.
And I literally only had a conversation with Paul Breakbones. I have yet to do anything for him. He wants me to kill y'all, which obviously I haven't done. Obviously I've helped y'all. I'm not trying to kill you. And if I was trying to kill y'all, would I really tell you I was in league with Ball Breakbones? No. I would just wait for y'all to attack Ball Breakbones and then blindside you with a surprise attack.
If I might interject, it is cold as balls out here. I mean, honestly, I think I shriveled up a little bit. Can we do this inside?
Before it brings me back.
Can you deal with your little party drama a little later?
That ogre guy. Do you have a name, by the way?
What?
Mr. Ogre? Do you have a name?
My name's Perotak. Perotak the Strong.
Well, would you do us the honors in leading the way?
Aye. All right. So he. All right. So he starts leading you down the corridor, and Tristan, since you're kind of pseudo command of the people. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, we'll call them. Yeah.
Since you're pseudo command, you can go ahead and move those people as you like.
Sure. Oh fuck! Where'd all they go? Yeah, there. I got them.
Yeah, you'll only be able to see them when you're immediately near them.
Yeah, it's okay. I can move Tristan.
You can move multiple at a time.
Yeah.
So yeah, kind of drag and kind of hover over multiple, and you can kind of move you and the rest of them.
Mm.
Like that.
Yeah.
You have to drag and click and hold, and there'll be like a little blue box over everybody that you can control.
All right.
All right. So moving into the clan hold, you find at the mouth of the darkness a jagged spurs of bone protrude from the stone on either side of the cave entrance, each towering 20 feet high, apparently ribs of some monstrous behemoth. The ogre continues to move forward.
Oh boy.
Everyone can go ahead and roll a Arcana check.
Will this be a recall knowledge type activity?
It is, but specifically, well,
Because my thing is all recall knowledge.
Yeah, sure.
Sick.
I rolled a 36.
25.
Got a nat 20.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
I rolled it. I have a 17. But
All right. So everyone but Tristan recognizes the bones as being that of a blue dragon. Long dead centuries ago and placed here by presumably those that slayed it. Paratak notices all of you kind of gawking at the rib bones of the gargantuan monster. I see you noticed the entryway and the rib bones of my ogreish clan. They killed a blue dragon many years ago. Great chieftain did this.
Quite a sight to behold.
Aye, it is. And he continues forward.
How did you manage to do that?
Terrakin. He was a great warrior of old. Came to this place, this dwelling of the dragon, and challenged him to single combat. They battled for days until finally Terrakin smashed his ogre blade into the skull of the dragon, piercing its brain, and you could hear the roar across the valley. He skinned the creature and placed his bones here so no one would forget his great deed.
It's pretty fucking big shit.
Aye, one of the great legends of my people. And yeah, everyone. Let me go ahead and just like move everyone kind of down. Then moving forward, you find an enormous statue that stands here in the frozen vale. A 40-foot tall giant, the black skin covered by fissures and cracks. Like the bed of a dried river, he wears a majestic armor glinted and encrusted with gems and a towering glaive of armor with armor fists. The giant's face is hidden with a ferocious full helm forged into the searing glimpse of a flanged devil. Around the giant's neck hangs a medallion, a 7-pointed star.
Of course.
Have we seen this statue before?
Have you?
No, yeah, there was a question.
Have you? That was a question?
Yeah.
You have not seen the statue before, but you do recognize the 7-pointed star.
Mhm.
Oh, like the 7 Runelords.
Aye, that was placed here many years ago by the usurper of this clanhold. One of the Runelords' generals of old. A giant,
Oh, man.
even among his own kin.
Well, that doesn't exactly bode well for the rest of us.
But it is but a statue now, so none to worry. Though the armor is still worth some, I would say. The armor. Roll a mercantile lore,
I don't have that.
then regular lore.
That's fine. I got a nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
Well, F me with you guys and your nat 20s.
No
I
joke.
haven't-
Holy smokes.
I haven't gotten a single nat 20 over here all night. I got trash rolls. All right. You find that the Sihedron medallion itself, it seems to by its look, weigh somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 pounds of crusted gold, worth somewhere in the neighborhood of 3,500 gold pieces.
Oof.
Okay.
The armor, the half plate armor and helm combined, altogether seem to weigh in the neighborhood of 400 pounds, worth at about 5,000 gold pieces.
It's a lot of gold.
Yeah, Tristan is just basically has Scrooge McDuck money.
Where's that swimming pool of money that
Exactly.
Move along, Tristan. This isn't our home. We made
Fuck up.
We made a promise. We had a deal.
It's worth so much money.
All right, continuing forward.
I'm assuming Anthar's like dragging Tristan away.
And if you guys want to see, you guys got to keep on moving your tokens. It's part of the fun.
Exploration.
And then moving forward, you find the burning pit, a deep pit with hard stone that depicts soot and darkness. The slate reek of decay, whiffs from the depths below. Even Porodak seems to hold his nose as he passes by.
Oof. What the hell is in there?
That is where we throw our decrepit, those unsuited for battle.
How do you determine if someone's unsuited for battle?
If they fall and could no longer fight. Roland, if you want to walk around there, you're going to have to roll for that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll roll. I'm very interested. I'm rolling.
Roll a athletics check.
Awesome. That is a... Sorry about that. I was just like, oh, shit. I'm interested in what this is.
This is going to be great if you fail. This is going to be awesome.
Athletics check. That puts me at a 32.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah.
You feel...
ruining the DM's day today.
You guys are rolling too high. It's what's happening.
We blessed our dice.
You must have. You took my message in the chat to heart, I guess.
Yes.
You feel the ground beneath you begin to give way, but you manage to grab onto a crack in the wall to stabilize you as you make your way around the hole.
Can I make my way back to the to the group?
Yeah, you can.
Sorry, I was like, I need to know what the hell this is. Didn't even think about what I was doing there.
This is where the ogre Portak stops. Before us will be the hill giant. Not one easily disposed of. But if you manage to dispatch him, I may be able to convince my clansmen to join us. If the gods are with us, that is.
So this is the fucker we're going to have to hit with something really repeatedly heavy. Like, I look to the black arrows and I'm like, so these are the ones we need. This is the one we need to hit with a club.
Thankfully not. This is but hill giants.
Oh, okay.
Susceptible to cutting and slashing damage, though a close kinsman to the stone giant Bar Breakbones.
Okay, so that's good. I can, yeah. As long as I can still use my sword, yeah, that would be preferable.
Is this ball? This is not barrel breakbones.
No.
Okay. Now tell me what happens if we go into that pit, because I might have a use for that.
The pit of
The ogre laughs. Jump in and find out.
No, okay. I might have phrased that poorly. What happens if an enemy goes? Say, this giant friend. What happens if he goes in it?
Well, he falls into his death.
Oh,
Most likely.
Wonderful.
John, are you attempting to use strategy?
Oh, yes.
I like this. It's smart.
Okay, well, if y'all don't mind, I think I got this from here. Would y'all mind staying out a distance? I'm gonna lead the dude into the pit.
Sure.
Okay. What the hell?
I guess we'll go back out to the entrance.
I guess we'll back it up.
Excellent.
All right.
Oh man, this is gonna cost a couple spells. So this is a big bad dude that we're fighting, not a little dude. This is the big giant.
Yeah, this isn't the guy, right? Yeah, this is like the number 2.
Yeah, this is like
guy.
In terms of orders, we have the hags, we have the lich from the sounds of it, we have Lucrezia, and then we have this guy, and then Jarl Breakbones.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I think I can do that then.
All right, what you gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna enthrall this motherfucker. It's gonna go great. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to where he can see me and cast Enthrall again. For the third and final time of the day. And I'm just gonna sing a sweet melody tune and try to captivate his attention. It accounts for anybody in the area.
Okay.
Excellent. Cool.
What's the range on that?
Range 60 feet, so I need to get close enough when I start it. I guess I could just start it, and I can't tell which one of these is the bad boy.
Seem to be about the same to you.
Okay, cool. Then I will just get within 60 feet. I guess I'll sneak up within 60 feet and then start playing my music and then just walk in the middle of them and just draw them back to me.
All right, what's the will save on that?
It is against my... Yeah, it's will save against my spell attack. Which is... Damn it, I could have asked for Divine Guidance. Oh well. 27.
Second. Really? Wait.
I might need help on this one.
It seems as you play your ukulele, it seems that you've garnered the attention of one of the ogres as it steps forward up the stone steps in your direction. The other two also follow suit, but in a less lively manner.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm just gonna sing a song Like, come to me, my friends, my magical friends. We're all going to have a great time. And I am just doing this long enough to get the big boy into this second. I don't know if you can see me what I'm doing, but get the big boy into the square that the other ogre is in. So I'm just gonna start slowly backing up and singing my sweet melody, trying to draw them in. I don't need to get them that far, just like a little up the stairs.
All right. It seems that you've garnered the attention of that one. And the other two are not enthralled whatsoever. One of them yelling forward, "What are you doing?"
Okay, cool. Oh, I'll go ahead and just stop singing. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought y'all would enjoy a sweet little melody.
What are you?
I'm a bard. See the fucking hat?
They step forward. Speak your business. What are you doing here?
Well, I mean, I just thought y'all might enjoy a sweet song. I have a really good song about Karzog, y'all's friend. Excellent. I'm gonna start immediately singing that song, and hiding in that song is gonna be my next spell. But first, I gotta hide it. So that is 49. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
And so that just conceals my next spell, which is Aromic Lure. You override and this is the big boy. You override a target's olfactory senses, luring them to a specific location through tantalizing false sense. Select a single creature within the range that is not hazardous or occupied by a creature. The target is drawn to the select location, becoming euphoric upon arrival. And they attempt a will save. Against, I don't like this game, 22.
The one in front seems to be particularly entranced by your limerick song.
I'm only targeting one creature, and it's the big boy.
He is not enthralled by your limerick song whatsoever.
Oh man, this is going to hell in a handbasket. Let's see, does he notice? So that would just be a success.
It doesn't know,
right?
As for what?
So it's broken down success, like critical success, failure. So is he just in the success category?
No, he's in fail. You're in failure territory.
Yeah, but so it ranks it based on their success of the will save.
Oh,
so are they a success or critical?
Success.
Okay.
But you're only targeting the head hill giant at the bottom, yeah?
Yeah, so he is only distracted by tantalizing sense, becoming stupefied for one round.
Okay. So he's just stupefied for 1 round then.
Oh fuck! I guess I gotta come up with something quick. I'm just gonna keep singing my song, trying to stall while I think of something else to do. That was my whole plan, guys. Cool. Then, oh fuck! I have so many things I could do. How does this work?
I'll give you like half a second to come up with something, or they're gonna do something.
Oh boy.
I can't do that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast. Where's my fucking skeleton? Fucking one. Where did it go? Rouse skeletons. Misshapen skeleton forms erupt from a solid surface, being the stone floor. And fill the burst, which is like 20 feet. The area they fill is difficult terrain. Their grasping claws deal 2d6 slashing damage to the creatures on the ground in the area where the skeletons first appear. They get a basic reflex save, and then subsequent rounds other things happen. And
All right.
damaging or destroying these skeletons is relevant. However, they don't know that.
All right, go ahead and roll. I guess you wouldn't roll attack for that one.
Yeah.
What's the area of effect?
Area of effect is a 10-foot burst, and my range is 60 feet. So I'm gonna place it. I guess they're not gonna attack me. So I guess I'm just gonna place it right here on the center, dude. Right? Because that's what, 10, 20 feet? Yeah, that covers everybody. Yeah. So I'm gonna center on the center, dude, so it covers everybody. They get a reflex saving throw, which I guess is against my spellcasting ability.
All right. What's my DC?
Oh, yes, the twos. Yeah, it's a nat 20.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Man.
What was the size of it again?
It's a 10-foot burst centered on that center dude.
All right.
And I can sustain this for up to a minute. That's dope.
All right. So the one at top takes, what was it, 2d6 damage? On
Everybody takes 2d6 damage. If they don't pass the.
All right.
So that's 5 damage. Yeah.
All right. The one. So because your area effect is only 10 foot, it would only affect the top guy.
What? But the dude's within 10 feet.
Yeah, it's 10 foot. The area of effect is 10 foot. Is it 10 foot of you, or is it?
No, it's 10 foot of a spot that I specify.
And you're okay. What? And you're specifying right on you?
No, I'm specifying. Oh, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm centering it on the bottom half of the center dude. So it only affects the center dude below him.
Wait. So where are you? I'm confused. Where are you trying to put the area of effect? What?
The ping's not working. Here we go. Right there.
Okay.
Bottom left corner of center dude. Yeah.
All right. So it's an area of effect from that spot. So that makes it 20. Okay. So it will affect the southern two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So they both take. All right. So they're both going to take 5 points of damage, and that is going to start combat.
Sweet.
All right. So everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
Mine's 35.
All right. So John is 35. Anthar, what you got?
30.
30. Tristan, what do you have?
Sorry, what?
What's your initiative?
My initiative?
Mhm.
I'm at 27.
All right. Then Captain Jack rolls like trash. So he's only got like 19. John Soldiers also rolls trash. Anthar, Ogre. Oh, we have multiple ogres, don't we? Oh my gosh, this is gonna get complicated. All right. Okay, that's not great. And yeah, you really well. Okay. That is. Okay, and then Ursel, I'm going to roll for. Yeah, 24. Okay. All right, so we are going to start with John. John, what you got?
Holy shit, I'm going first?
Yep.
Oh boy. I am going to first cast my I forget what it's called. Guidance. So I'm gonna pray to Savannah to help me with this next thing. And I'm gonna turn.
So remember, praying takes an action.
Yeah, that's an action. And then with my next two, I'm gonna cast Bestial Curse on the big dude. And I'm gonna turn him into. I'm feeling, you know what? I'm feeling something hooked. I'm gonna turn him into a donkey. And yeah, let's see how that goes. And that's against his fortitude save. 32.
Which one are you targeting?
Big boy.
At the south?
Yeah.
What's my DC again?
32.
Will save. 20. Wow, he does not succeed.
Excellent. Failure. So you tap into the target's inner being and curse it to become a bestial version of itself. The effect is based on the fortitude save, which fails. The target transformed into bestial form for 1 hour. The target becomes clumsy 1 and gains weakness 1 to silver. It gains a claw, hoof, horn, or jaw strike. I'm choosing hoof. Your choice. Your choice being my choice. That the target's unarmed strike statistics, except that the damage type changes to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing as appropriate. Whenever the target attempts to use the manipulate action, it must succeed a DC 5 flat check. So this motherfucker just has fucking closed for hands now and needs to succeed a DC flat check to use anything.
Damn.
It's a DC 5, so he has a 3 out of 4 chance to use this stuff. But he's got little fucking hooks. And that's for next hour.
My lord. All right. So that should be the rest of your turn, yeah?
Yeah, and with my bonus free action that I'm taking on myself, I'm just gonna chuckle at him. Point and laugh.
All right. So the hill giant. God damn it. The hill giant is gonna take an action to be like, what? No, he's gonna take 2 actions. He's gonna be like, what the hell's going on? And he's going to kind of stumble down, just kind of like fall down the stairs.
Excellent.
All right, then it is the ogre's turns, who are going to go ham on John. Garrett, why do you keep on putting your characters in harm's way? I don't want to kill a third.
I don't know, dude. I don't even know.
I don't even feel bad anymore. It's your own damn fault.
You're just gonna have like a dozen characters by the time this campaign.
Oh my god, I got a nat 20. Too.
Oh, you've been looking for it all night, and it happened right here.
I've
right
been
Perfect.
Trash.
Thank you for
night.
telling me that. I cast Unexpected Transposition and swap places with the enemy.
Holy!
Is that a reaction?
It is a reaction. When attacked, you attempt to quickly swap your own position with that of another creature, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I can't use this for another minute. But yeah, so I switch places with his buddy, and all that attack goes to his buddy.
Wow.
All right, so
I'm using all my spells right now, by the way, guys. Don't expect shells later.
We're gonna need to rest up. We're gonna need those extra spells.
Yeah.
Holy shit. This is awesome.
All right, so that's going to be minus 32. Got 32 points of damage struck on his buddy.
Yeah, and then we
All right.
split. Yeah, perfect.
So he's going to move up. Wait, he has 10 foot on him. Yeah, he can do that. All right, so he's going to move up and strike you again. Or
Oh, I'm sorry. The person that I'm swapping places with does get a will save.
Does what?
Gets a will save.
Against what? What's the DC?
Against my reaction spell. So they have to beat a 33.
Ah, fuck you. They beat it.
They beat it. Oh, nice.
Oh shit.
So move these back. So, John, you take 32 points of damage.
Cool. Damn.
And he's going to go after a second attack, which misses. Third attack also misses. The other one is going to go in and also attack John because Garrett likes to be in the forefront of
I don't know
combat,
why.
even though he's squishy.
I like to just. I don't know.
Not my fault if you die this time. Which first one hits, second one hits, doing a total of 38 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
And that's going to end their turns, bringing us to Anthar.
Okay. Well, I can't see anything. That's really nice.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Judging on the commotion that's coming down this corridor,
Yeah, you know something's up.
I'm going to.
Everyone knows something's up given all the commotion. Plans are not going right the way intended.
This is where all those nat 20s early on are coming back to butt fuck us.
Yep.
Pretty much.
This is it. This is it.
This is it.
Mhm. All right, so I can move there. Oh, okay. I see one. Okay. I guess I see two. I'll mark that. The one I can see clearly, straight down the stairs here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mark him as my prey, and I'll do a hunted shot on him. First one is a 30.
Hits.
Awesome. Second one is a 31.
Also hits.
Cool. Total damage. Okay. Total damage is 37.
All right, with two shots, you do a considerable amount of damage as they both pierce the exact same spot, very Robin Hood-esque, into the center of the chest.
I would say show off, but shit, I'm impressed.
All right, that brings us to Tristan.
You know, this would normally be the time where I jump in, swords blazing, but this doesn't seem like the smartest move. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my long jump, and I think that's Anthar is probably it's about 35 feet to go next to him. I'm going to jump a little bit behind Anthar. with one action. Right about there is probably good. And I am going to issue a command to the rest of our guys to form a shield wall on me to defend everybody behind us and make a choke point, sort of.
Okay. That will eat up about 2 actions to give those commands.
That's completely fine. Do they move automatically, or will they have to wait until their turn?
Have to wait till their turn.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, there's not much I can do as a close range combatant right now, but at least I can do is give Anthar a defensible position to fall back to, and have
All right.
in a better position when they go.
Brings us to Roland.
Well, I definitely don't have a clear eye of what's happening. Hearing what, hearing what Tristan said, I will draw my crossbow. I didn't reload it from the last time, so I'll need to reload it, and get myself just set for whatever happens next.
Okay, so you step, reload. You have 1 action remaining.
Let's see. I will. No, it's not worth it. Yeah, that's all I got for now.
All right.
I'll forego the rest of my turn so that we can draw them out.
That brings us to Parattack, who is going to
Run away.
No, he's gonna go full force at his this guy.
Bucket.
He's gonna jump over. Let's see if he jumps over Roland, Anthar, Tristan, and a couple of soldiers, and
Did we ever heal him?
this is the guy that didn't take any damage.
Oh, nice.
And he is going to try to bum rush this other ogre. And he fails.
Oh,
Pretty bad. Let's see. He's going to have to roll a reflex save, and he only just manages to avoid falling into the pit behind him.
oh, thank God.
Brings us to Captain Jack, who is going to move right about there and just like start throwing in pot shots. And he is hitting with first one hits, doing 21 points of damage.
Nice.
And second one fails. Oh, wait. No, wait. I was looking at the wrong line. Oh, man. Captain Jack's a badass. 21. So first one is a nat 20, doing 52 points of damage.
Holy shit.
And second one also hits, doing 17 points of damage, leaving that ogre almost dead. Tristan, you just missed it. Captain Jack just
Oh
dealt
no,
out.
I heard it all. Dude
Okay.
did what? 52 points of damage? Is that what happens when we let
On
him go
the
on a
first
bender?
one. On the first one. Second one was 17. So he just did 69.
Nice.
All right, that brings us to the soldiers. Tristan, you're moving those guys.
Right, so they are moving into a shield wall on me, so that means I'm probably going to need to position them like this. You know what? Fuck it. Captain Jack can probably fucking fall in there too. Or, yeah, we'll just form a line and say that Captain Jack fell into that rank there. Okay.
So that'll take about a action for all of them to move in there.
Okay.
It will take another action for them to raise their shields in defensive formation,
Okay.
and another action to brace if you want them to brace.
Let's allow them to brace, because if anything comes up here, I want everybody to have at least, at the very least, we'll buy them a minute or two.
All right, and we're
Yes,
back
I
to
can.
John.
John, you gotta get the hell out of there.
Dude,
Yeah,
you gotta
fuck this.
bail.
I am fucking.
I take
out.
no responsibility if you die.
God, these maps are getting so much bigger.
They are. This is a bigger map.
All right, I'll move right there, and I'm going to sustain my skeletons. So my little skeletons that crawl out of the ground, they're just gonna follow these two little ogres. So I'm gonna move it to cover both of them, and they both take 2d6.
So let me make it a little bit more clear. I think that green guy
Yeah.
is your guys' ally.
So I'm moving the skeletons like up 2 spaces, and maybe right one. It also creates difficult terrain, so harder for them to follow.
All right, so you're moving the skeletons up 2 and over 1.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
And
Got
my
it.
understanding is, excuse me, hiccups. My understanding of sustain is that essentially, in order for me to sustain the previous spell, it still takes the same 2 actions, right?
Yep.
Cool. All right. That is 10 points of damage. Double.
All right. So with that, the first ogre falls down dead. And he is just engrossed in skeleton arms. It's like a scene from Evil Dead 3, the Book of the Dead, or the Army of the Dead, where he's just like grabbing on and just reaching, and the ogre just succumbs to his injuries.
Shop smart, shop S smart.
There you go.
Hey, baby.
All right, so now it is the hill giant's turn. And what is the hill giant going to do? The hill giant... Hill giant is effing right off. He's like, I am a fucking donkey. And he What you see still having off. The ogres. And ogres are gonna go for a beeline for nope. Their easiest target, the other is Paratalk. And this guy's gonna just try to bum rush Paratalk and see if he can knock him into the pit.
Oh,
Oh shit.
And let's see if he does it.
he succeeds.
Oh my god.
He
Okay,
succeeds.
reflex. Oh my god.
Oh, Paratalk.
Fair attack.
Fair attack.
The ogre, he rolled a 18 on the roll plus his attack, and Parattack rolled a 2. So
Oh,
he's going down.
he's dead.
He's falling
Yep.
down the pit. And he's gonna take, well, I don't know. Let's see if he dies.
Oh, he's dead.
He did.
Probably. I don't know if you heard that, but that was a lot of dice.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
So what awaits in the pit?
No, confirmed.
Death.
Just death. I love it.
Parattack's gone.
Well, in bum rushing him into the pit, did the other ogre fall into, or was he able to just
yeah, I still
sustain
need to,
himself?
I need to roll his reflex save.
Oh.
Oh my god. He rolled in that one.
Yes!
And he also falls.
Oh my
Let
God.
Paratak take him with him.
That's awesome.
He's also dead.
Love it.
You guys are killing me.
That
All
works
right.
for me. Yeah, that works great. One for
Wow.
one. Yeah.
Who'd have thunk it?
All right. Well, with that, you guys. It seems you guys have dispatched those ogres, and the hill giant is gone.
Didn't even have to fire a shot. Well,
Oh my god. All right, I will tell the men to stand down then.
Okay. What are you gonna do now?
we should go see if we can help John out.
Yeah, let's go see if we can help John out.
Doesn't look so good.
Yes, please.
Sadly, I do not know shit about shit when it comes to medicine.
Anthar?
Those motherfuckers had ungodly fucking will saves. Fuck.
I'll roll for the treat wounds for DC 30.
Okay.
And that should be no problem. It's 39.
Nice. All right. So that's what? 2d8 plus 30.
2d8. Total of 41 HP.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I don't actually know any healing spells, so
Oh.
that'll have to do.
All right. What would you guys like to do now?
Well, that's a good question.
Do we go over the pit again?
I guess, yeah, should we go down that hallway, right? Sorry, that's what you were saying, right? Right, Anthor.
Just jump over the pit. Yeah, I'll go down here.
Okay.
Oh, wow. A sad sight.
Right, we lost our ogre friend.
We worked so hard to negotiate that deal,
Right.
and it fell through. Literally.
It did.
Fell in a hole.
Heyo.
Deal fell through. Haha.
Deal fell through. You could say it went down the hole.
So moving down, you find the corridor goes into a stairway downward, and then opens into a branching of corridors. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and just move hold on a second. I'm just gonna move everybody to make it easy.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on. Stop. Move it for a
I'll
second.
stop.
One sake.
I'm gonna move everybody just to make it easy.
Ooh.
I see.
Oh, wow.
All right. And you find a corridor that opens into 3 separate passages, one to the west, one to the southwest, and another to the east. It seems that you have already garnered the attention of several ogres to the western chamber with your sounds of combat, and they have already begun to arrange their weapons in ready for their own attack against you compatriots. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Well, shit.
Love it.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Wouldn't have it any other way, honestly.
Yep. Find out what happens next week on Dragon Ball Z.
Exactly.
You know it.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Well, what
All
do you-
right. Well, that's where we're going to end tonight. Thank you so much to those watching now and those watching later. Till next time.
Thank y'all.
Guys, good night.